everybody! Welcome back to another episode from EGAD headquarters! Let's hear for our returning party! Hey!
Yay!
Hey!
Hello!
Yay!
Hi!
Today's episode is titled EGAD and the Nature of Caring. Part 1. Have you been to Aeaea? Which is a riff on Have you been to Bahia? If it's not obvious enough. I'm not singing the entire song for this introduction. It's fine. You could look things up. And today we have a cast of 4 players and the DM's guide NPC as well, of course. Now we're going to go from top to bottom and introduce everybody and the characters you will be bringing along on this wonderful 2 to 3 part adventure. Starting with Andy.
Hello! It's me again. This time I'm bringing back Homart, my level 5 cleric, because I miss him.
We do miss Omar in this house. Omar's good. Omar's good. Next on the list, Mary.
Hi, I'm Mary. I'm bringing in my classic guy, who's I've only been playing in here. Word, my level 6 paladin.
Okay. Also, Marshall, we're getting some background noise in your end.
Yeah, I can't help it. My dad's watching TV.
Just wanted to check and make sure that you were aware of it. Speaking of which,
Yeah.
Marshall. Also previously,
Hi.
previously nicknamed Meryl. It's Meryl/Marshall at the moment, according to Discord nickname. So,
I am both Meryl and Marshall. You can call me both. And I'm playing as Stella Onet, level 5 bard, who is here.
alrighty. And last but most certainly not least, Winona.
Hello, I am back. I am the Winona. And I'll be playing the Mad Lad because God, he gets tangled up into stuff.
All right. Now, today we start at the treehouse. It's relatively quiet. Most people are doing their own thing. And the cold winter weather has officially set in. The chilly breeze moves through the boughs of the trees, and most animals that tend to migrate have migrated to warmer shores. If this were a real cartoon, it would briefly flicker to them having a lovely beach vacation, compared to the off-and-on snow that the Xerox jungle and the rest of the region has been cartoonishly bombarded with. However, the treehouse is quieter than usual. See, December is the season of Animas, a holiday to celebrate giving, camaraderie, and warmth in the depths of winter. Mostly decorated. A tree has yet to be erected, but there's plenty of time. Stockings have been strung. Silver and gold tinsel and ribbon dot every nook and cranny. The fireplace is lit and crackling, even though the sun is still high in the sky, because it is just that cold outside, that it is that cold inside even with the boiler going. Yet, the treehouse is quiet. There's no excited chattering for who's going to get what present for who, or getting it packed in time. Nobody is out stalking for sains. Even Belle's area, which normally would be at least alight with the smell of smoke and sulfur, is notably devoid of both him and his returned partner Percy. However, one of the people who is here is Roguefort. And he sighs as his hands fold over the top of a box. Seals it shut, leans back and observes his work. He has packed his materials. would be at his own place in a different tree elsewhere, nearby. But that's to be packed last. He just wanted to pack what little essentials he had at the treehouse. For you see, Roguefort knows something most other people in the treehouse don't. He will not be staying at the treehouse much longer. He has a judgment to give, a decision to make, and he has already made it. In spite of many mistakes made in the past, he believes the guild is worthy of sponsorship, and he can't lie to the food court about it. They're clearly very talented, but whatever judgment he gives, either they send in a replacement and bring him back, or they pull him out, and they forget all about the food court. Normally, he would be content with giving an incorrect assessment. That way their memories might be adjusted, and they no longer have to worry about him. And yet, for reasons he can't quite place, he can't stomach the thought. He doesn't like that. It's normally easier than this to pack things up, to say goodbye. But he's not leaving yet. He just packed what little he had at the treehouse. He's not leaving yet. However, the swarm of dinner critters that normally accompany him sit windows and doors instead, keeping watch. He tucks this rather small box into his hammer space. He looks them over. A brief blue flicker is seen at his side from his first, quote-unquote, sword, of which he gently rubs the hilt with a knuckle. Takes a deep breath, sighs, and heads out. Now, Winona, would you like to place Mad Lad at the treehouse or at the docks already?
Depends on if he's got the information that he needs to sail already.
And what information is that?
To get to the island that they want to go.
Okay. So, there is a problem with that, and you're going to need to roll me a religion check. It's our first dice roll of the day!
Indeed, religion. Do you have anything in religion? You actually, ironically, have a +2. Okay, we can work with this. Alright. Come on, Steve. Come on, Steve the Bee. Yeah! For people who know, I have a little liquid cord dice that is shaped like a bee, and when I first found it at Gen Con last year, he was already named Steve, so that's his name now.
Amazing.
And Steve rolled well, so that's going to be a 15 plus 2, which equals 17.
A 17. Navigating to the island of Aeaea, which is the island that you seek, is difficult, but not impossible. Heroes of times past have sailed there. Real kind heroes, not toons like you. Though who knows, they might have been toons once upon a time. You only know them as real kind. Who knows how the story really went? But that's not important. Navigating to the island of Aeaea is difficult. And in order to get there, first and foremost, you need to actually pinpoint it on your world map. Now, the thing about the map of Inkwell, as it stands, is Aeaea is nowhere near it. Even remotely. So, the issue is you currently don't have a map that could lead you from Einquil to Aeaea. And you don't know if you'll find one, because that's not a journey mortals traditionally make. Or have made in several years. Which leaves you with two options. One, go to Buccaneer Bay and see if you can find a map, because pirates would happen to have one, if you tried looking hard enough. Or your other option, pray. Pick a god, whatever god you like, and pray.
So, Mad Lad is not religious at all. He's only gotten used to the idea, like, he's not against gods. He actually now has a god as a friend, which is, unfortunately, Candle is not here because the god that he's friends with is their god. But Mad Lad does not want to say, Mad Lad is like, they haven't been around as long and don't have a good, say, memory of the, say, they've only been a god of Toonkind. And even though he has, like prayed a little bit to Salvador, the ruby god of gem dragon kind, he's not like a full follower. So he's gonna go to Buccaneer Bay and see if he can figure out something, since he has a bit of a reputation in Buccaneer Bay as a pirate himself.
Okay. You'll head down to Buccaneer Bay. It's bustling and is, ironically, decorated from tits to toes with animas memorabilia. Tinsel, lights, wreaths, candles, candlelit lamps, the works. You actually think at one point where there normally is like a skeleton fish hanging up, there is now a Santa Claus hat. A tiny one. Sitting right on top
Oh
of
my
us.
god.
The skeleton fish.
Yes.
The skeleton fish, yeah.
It's like yes.
You can also see, even from a great distance away, the building where, well, to start with, the building where most court proceedings are held, we're gonna be a little crass here, fucking big skeleton to the giant shark that you and Roguefort caught all that time ago.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
That was
Yeah,
fun.
there was a fishing trip. Roguefort nearly got bitten in half. Don't worry about it. That happens to him a lot. He's made like a snack. Why wouldn't anything want to take a bite out of him? Anyway.
Oh my god.
He's a snack.
You're going to need to roll investigation.
Of course.
We will introduce everyone else in time. This is just the Mad Lad segment to start.
Okay, that's a nat
Gotcha.
20.
Nice.
So, even with a nat 20, it takes a hot minute. Most people are busy with the holidays. Some people have gone on an Animos treasure hunt, yada yada.
The normal
And
stuff.
some people have even closed up shop for the holidays. Your normal guy that you normally go to for illicit, cartoonishly convenient maps has closed up to spend time with his gargantuan family.
Mad Lad nods and understands. He's like, yeah, that tracks.
However, you have a lot of friends in Buccaneer Bay. You have just as many enemies, but you have a lot of friends and a lot of connections. And although it certainly raises some eyebrows when you mention where you're wanting to go, because why would you? It does point you to around the way spot. It's toward the cisterns of the city. It's where the sewage tends to get processed in and out, you know?
Yeah.
It's the sewer system. What do you expect for a big, grimy portside city like this? There's gotta be a way to get rid of the waste somehow. Now, it's unfortunately not so sanitary down there, but it's in the cartoon sense. So, you know, as long as you're cautious about your walk cycle and you don't step in anything that looks questionable, it's fine. But eventually, you sit in a very clean spot, about the cleanest you can find, and you wait with what you were given to give as a trade to the person you're seeking. And about an hour after that point, you hear it squeaking.
Mad Lad looks
Tiny
around.
squeaking. You look around, and at your side, just narrowly peeking out of a series of cracks in the wall, is a cartoon rat. Now, to you, this rat looks like a perfectly normal cartoon rat.
Mm-hmm.
At least at first. It peeps at you,
Mm-hmm.
looks at you with them big peepers,
Mad Lad
and
is
starts sniffing the air.
Yeah, Mad Lad is looking back at the rat. Say just blinking also.
It squeaks in a manner, and then says, "You got the goods?"
Mad Lad is not phased by this at all, and nods and takes out the goods.
The goods you were given is a piece of utterly despicable cheese. And when I say despicable, I mean the kind of cheese that's based on casamarzu, the bug cheese.
Ah, yes.
We're not describing it. If you want to look it up, listener, you can. I'm not describing it here.
Yeah.
The name is enough for people.
Yes, indeed.
You kind of get a SpongeBob close-up for a second of it, in which it just looks utterly rank. Even has like a big-eyed maggot staring out of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
But then it goes back to normal. You set that down as you were told to do. You keep your hands away from it. Make yourself as unassuming and harmless as possible.
Mm-hmm.
The rat comes forward, sniffing it, checking it. Gives it a once-over with a few poison-checking tools. Sticks out their tongue and gives it a lick, which makes the little maggot in it squirm a bit. And then takes it and is gone in a flash. You wait just a little bit longer. And eventually, who just finishes cleaning up their mouth with a small handkerchief. This rat, in comparison to the other rat, rather than looking like one of those beady-eyed Disney rats, looks instead like a Don Bluth rat.
Ooh, I love
With
Don
the almost
Bluth.
human-like eyes, the scruffy hair like fur, the tail. I was told you'd be seeing me today. It's the young little lady rat that... The voice sounds surprisingly delicate for the fact that that is the nattiest cloak you have ever seen on a little critter. It is covered in patches and lumps and it does not look pleasant, but she just sounds so sweet.
They say, Mad Lad smiles and gives a little nod. Indeed.
A good piece you paid for it.
They say,
Why?
sorry, I didn't hear that last part. What did she say?
She said, a good piece you paid for it, but might I ask why?
It's for an important mission. They say, it's for an important mission. And unfortunately, this is for what I'm looking for, I must pay for it with the best I can get.
Well, if it was the best you get, you wouldn't be seeing me. I only take the worst. And there's a little smile under the hood.
Mm-hmm.
Are you certain whatever you're doing is worth it?
Mad Lad nods. It will be worth it.
Time to guide you then. And she reaches into her cloak and procures a large map that's just pulled out of her cloak instead. Like, her stuff is small. She reaches in her cloak and she pulls out a map that is like 5 times her size.
Yes,
Oh,
in with say in lovely Toonly fashion.
And she holds it up to you with both hands.
And
Well,
Mad Lad
both paws.
and Mad Lad takes it gently with both hands and then puts it in his hammer space. I thank you for this.
Now, I'm going to put it back when you're done. That kind of knowledge isn't meant to get out into just anyone's hands, you know.
Then I promise I will return it as soon as the mission is done.
I sure hope you do. Not a lot of people come back from Aeaea.
Yeah, I'd say so I've heard. But I've only known the stories through the mouths of real kind storytellers. Have not heard any such tales come out of Toons.
And there's a reason for that. Toons that tend to visit Aeaea don't come back.
Mad Lad looks at her. Then do you have any other spare information for me then?
Considering you brought only one piece. No.
That is fair. I do not have another piece.
Then I can only wish you luck. Pray for your safe return, empty-handed or not. And she turns, and just as pleasantly, even if dimly, disappears back into the wall.
And Mad Lad nods as he's getting up as she leaves, like, indeed. I hope you have a merry Animus.
Getting something very young boy. And she's gone in a flash.
Yeah, Mad Lad Mad Lad nods as before he leaves and heads back to the treehouse.
You head back to the treehouse just as Roguefort is leaving it.
Oh!
Roguefort pauses. Glances around.
Mad Lad glances around too to see if they're alone.
You are late, Monsieur Mad Lad.
Maybe late, but I got what I needed.
Oddly enough, when you say that, the look on his face dims rather than brightens. He just looks defeated. No dissuading you, then?
Nope. Though I made precautions. Alexander's staying here, and if anything happens, well, we'll figure that out as you go. I trust Alexander to get a crew or not get a crew if needed.
He's oddly silent. It looks like he wants to say something, but considering no mouth, and considering what he hasn't told anybody, he doesn't. Well, it cannot be helped. If you are going to go, I cannot stop you. I can only see to your safe return. Coco! And he turns his head. And from out of a side doorway, fresh out of decorating, pops a familiar baked head. Hello! You
Hello.
good to go?
Right as I'll ever be.
Alright, just give me a moment. And you hear cartoonish crashing noises on the side in spite of the fact she's not a Toonkind.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, though Bad Lad
Come
does
with
as
us.
she turn and hear the crash. She's like, "Are you sure?" Are you sure? Is there anything that I should know before going? You see more of the world than me.
I will tell you when you get back.
If you insist.
There's like various sounds. There's a cartoon cat yowling sound effect. There's a chainsaw. There's like the sound of like a slinky going down the stairs. And then eventually, dusts off her hands, comes out. Alright. And I couldn't persuade her either, so you'll be taking her.
No,
I'll be taking them, Papa.
I mean, we'll probably need ya. Again, the only stories I've heard are from the mouths of real kind, and no Toon. Supposedly, no Toon has ever came back from the island. Though,
Enough, the tales were penned by real kind after all.
yeah, which will be interesting since I'm technically half Toon. We'll see what happens.
She about opens her mouth and then goes, oh, well, I guess I don't count anymore, considering the whole cookie situation, do I, Papa? Count as nothing. It's fine. I'll be sure to come back, and I'll see how many pieces of them I can bring back. You have my word. Please see to it they're as intact as possible. I'll do my best. Just let me deal with my own stuff. I don't need you to get it for me, okay? He just nods, and with a wayward look to Mad Lad, turns and heads further into the jungle, stepping through the snow. She puts on a rather heavy winter cloak. The hood, whoop, with its nice Beauty and the Beast style fur trim. All right. I believe we will be in need of a boat and a crew. But handled. We just need to get the ship.
And I can handle that. If you want to get the crew.
We'll see. Now, we'll introduce the rest of you in a moment. We have one more roll before we get to what the rest of the team is doing. Mad Lad.
Yes.
One more investigation check.
Gotcha. Okay. That's going to be a 12.
Persuasion.
Okay, persuasion. All right.
This is for the 12, so.
All right. Let's say a little bit better, but not by much. So that's going to be a 13 plus 1 equals 14.
Let me open up Forge of Fury. We'll see what Coco gets. If it would load. Please load a little faster. Come on. Oh, yeah, right. Drops. Let me take a sip of this real quick. Okay. All the way down to Coco's sheet. Come here, girly pop. Okay, so investigation gets a +7.
Okay, good. We have one person who's good at investigation.
21. And persuasion.
Oh, good. She's okay. It's only +1, but still, that's a good roll.
You almost find something nice. As soon as you mention where you're going, you lose it.
Yeah, that tracks. That tracks.
Like you find an experienced crew that actually comes with their own vessel. It's big, it's fast, it's secure, and they seem the adventurous type. As soon as you mention it's Aeaea, the entirely male crew decides to politely turn you down.
That's fair. Honestly, fair.
You don't have much other luck. You can find boats and you can find crews, but not both combined.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, you meet up in Buccaneer Bay with Coco. And Coco has grabbed everyone else. So let's go down the line of where Coco happened to find everyone else ready to go, starting with Andy. What was Hamard doing before being picked up for this trip?
he was making cookies. Mostly because I assume that in this season he gets like very special with like treats. So he gets to like free made like different types of batches of like food.
Gingerbread.
Nice.
Yeah. He was making some gingerbread cookies.
Gets talked to by a cookie and picked up for the trip.
Yeah.
Next up, Word. What were you doing before being picked up by Coco?
He was actually reading a copy of the Odyssey, if that is a thing that is in this world.
Oh, it exists. I mean, if people can read, if Toons can read the plays they're a part of or other materials, you can pull the Odyssey out of your ass. It's fine.
Because, I mean, this is something that he and Madlad had discussed prior in the FPS they had been in. Like, they went through the whole thing, including information that, like, Mad knows, but Roguefort shouldn't know. So, he's keeping that on his mind. But, like, the second Coco came in, talking about it, he was like, okay, yeah, it's time to go. Let's do this. And he already had, like, his, like, tribute stuff prepared in his bag, so he's ready.
All right. And how did Coco find Stella?
Coco finds Stella in the public library in Toontown, just buried in books. Just like she has gone like full Pepe Sylvia at this point. She is like
Everyone
making.
just decides to do an English literature class about the Odyssey.
Yes. She has read every possible version. She has made notes about Cersei and what she likes and doesn't like. She has gone a little off the deep end, maybe.
Okay.
Both of these two. Both.
So, Word and Marshall will have advantage on religion checks for certain situations.
Yay!
Yeah, I was going to say I have no idea.
Hobart does not get the advantage because Hobart is here to cook. Hobart is here to help.
Hamard is the chef.
Yeah. Homart is a chef, this is true.
And the other thing you notice is Coco appears to be a gaggle of creatures. And when I say a gaggle of creatures, I mean Muppet-born. That you can't identify what kind of animals or monsters or things they're supposed to be. They all seem like Gonzo's flavor of what's its, who's its.
Perfect.
Nice.
Amazing.
And Coco actually grabbed them after grabbing the rest of the party. So the rest of you got to watch as Coco, normally this rather sweet, demure, and unassuming sort, a group of Muppet-born and their ship into a bundle with the money that Ollie happily lent out.
I mean, wow. Stella has no words for this.
Yeah, bad lab.
Like, watching a professional at work, honestly.
She knows what she's
Stella
doing.
just like gives Coco a slow clap, honestly. It's like, oh wow.
Bad lad's just happy that someone got some success.
Yeah, did you happen to find anybody who would take? If not, I did.
I did in theory, but when the all male crew heard that I was going to Cersei's Island, they politely declined, which honestly, fair.
Can't blame them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the record, I think it might be a good idea when we get there, those of us who are guys wait on the ship, and then everybody else can go up there, ask if it's okay for the rest of us to come in, and then go from there, because I don't want any of us to get cursed.
Oh, yeah, sure, we can do that, yeah. Oh, yeah, we can do that, yeah. There's a couple of
Stella's
nods.
like-
There's just what's a guy? That's just when one of the crew members raises their hand and says,
Then you don't need to worry about.
Stella's
You guys don't need to worry about it then. But I think
face.
first.
"Gotcha."
Stella in the background is just like doing like the equations meme right now. Am I allowed on the island? Is that like forbidden?
Back out now! Everybody come with me! We have a boat! Come on, come on! And
I just imagine Coco
she is
dragging
clicking her tongue.
Stella.
She is clicking her tongue like you guys are dogs that is just hurting you along.
Also,
My
this is Gwen's first
imagination was
time
Coco
seeing the
dragging
ocean up
Stella on
close.
board.
Yeah, Mad
This is
Lad
where
is getting on
First
board.
time.
Yeah.
Okay, so before anybody does anything about the boat, to start with, word. Have you ever seen Buccaneer Bay before?
No, this is his first time seeing any ocean ever.
So,
Same with Stella.
He's only seen it in, like, movies and in pictures.
Aw. So, the port city, which looks about as stereotypically piratey 18th century as you can imagine, is decorated to the nines with as rustic of animus gear as it could be. Tinsel, wreaths, wooden decor, carvings, cheese on sale, cheese that is kept as far away from the fish as humanly possible,
Mm-hmm.
fish on sale, fish that has been gift wrapped, skeleton fish with little Santa Claus hats.
He's enamored. He loves it.
You can even see that, like, they don't actually really use string lights here. It is all candle and lamp light. Candelabras, lanterns, street lamps, that kind of thing. Which all twist and turn in a very point-and-click fashion. And then you get through the cluster of buildings, and you catch your first glimpse of the sea. Now, to start with, it's not really a very sunny day. It's been snowing off and on pretty much non-stop since December began, because it's cartoon December, and ideally it is snowy the whole time. But it means that when you look out beyond the buildings, you catch that first break between the walls through the alley. It looks almost like a storybook. That gray and white background that looks watercolor painted, that lightens up toward the top as if fading into a page. Broken apart at the horizon by a never-ending blue.
Somehow Stella's gained more stars in her eyes.
Yeah, the same with where he's just like not overwhelmed, but just like speechless.
Yay! I can just picture like Kumar giving them like a pat on the back. Like I imagine he has been at least experienced some coming
Oh,
out.
yeah, I
He's
imagine
like-
he's seen the sea to a degree, but like, it is something to see someone's reaction for the first time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as you're going along, the captain to your venture, a assuming little fellow who you can't tell what kind of creature he's meant to be, but he's vaguely triangle or sock shaped. You can't tell if that's meant to be a genuine sock puppet or just a Muppet made out of a sock of some kind.
Amazing.
Perfect.
Well, the weather doesn't look too pleasant, but we've sailed in worse. The wind is fair, and the snow isn't heavy, and we have plenty of furry friends among us to keep us warm. You'll just have to roll for heat.
Stella shrugs. I think I'll be the one not to worry about. I'm fine in the cold.
No, of course not. I wasn't talking about you, was I?
No. She kind of shrinks.
I think you'll be just fine. Just so long as you don't stand too close to the edges. Sharks love the taste of penguin.
I did. She scoots farther from the edge.
And you pass by all these gorgeous vessels, big and small, and come up to a rustic, regal vehicle, actually. This vessel is not as large as others. It doesn't need to be, even though it has a rather sizable crew of Muppets puppeteering the dang thing. Puppeteering. But
Eh.
it looks like it's seen its experiences. It has some cracks, some battle scars here and there, where the paint has very clearly been not reapplied, where there has been cannon fire. And the figurehead at the front seems to resemble, a Muppet mermaid, but the top half is a pig instead of a humanoid.
Amazing.
I love this.
The pig still has beautiful long flowing hair and looks to be singing out to the sea, but it is still a pygmaid, and she is still very pretty.
Yay!
Could probably
Stella's
kick
like
somebody in the
tilted her
butt.
head to the side.
Could probably perform karate if she was animate.
Yeah, exactly.
Cuts the fucking waves in half with a karate chop.
Very good.
Single file line, we don't want anybody falling off. Single file, single file.
Stella waddles on board in a single file.
Yeah.
Flap, 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 flap.
Yeah.
Sound effects with your little club penguin ass feet.
Where he gets on board,
Yeah.
he's like already kind of like peering over the edge on the other side, just kind of like grabbing the railing.
The waves sort of dance against the surface of the side of the ship. Crests of foam, white, silver, a bit of robin's egg blue. In and of
So
itself,
pretty.
almost look like it has a little bit of slush to it. Clearly there's been some ice that has been trying to form here. It's a good thing you contacted us when you did. Any later, we might not have been able to sail at all. Sometimes the ocean around here tends to freeze.
Yeah, I was worried about that, but it looks like we at least have a decent day.
They might not have many of those. And he starts barking out orders, of which the rest of the ragtag group complies. You aren't told simply to head below deck unless you would like to partake of the duties with the crew.
Mad Lad is definitely going to help out. He is say this is his bread and butter.
This is where you belong.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else would like to help the crew, or are you going to head down to the, if you're going to head down to the hammocks?
Word'll help out where he can, but he doesn't get in anybody's way if they know what they're doing and he doesn't.
Stella is going to act as like entertainment, basically. She's gonna be like morale, basically. She is a bard. She can do this.
They'll be performing at mealtimes, that's fine. That's the normal bard thing. And Howard will be assisting the ship chef.
Yay!
Because they do have a cook. But, hey, couldn't hurt to have two.
True.
True.
And the crew happily pulls away to sea. Mad Lad, as you watch Buccaneer Bay drift into the distance behind you, as the ship's sails unfurl, you get a strange sensation. And you scan out over that. I'd like you to roll me a perception check.
Alright, Persepi.
Percepi.
Goddamn, Mad Lad can't see. That's another nat 20 for the night. Why say I'm afraid that I'm gonna suck ass once we get to combat now.
As there are various folks waving off whatever vessels leave, and there are folks that are waving off your vessel, in the midst of the crowd, standing above them, is a familiar mixed-matched face.
Mad Lad,
And Roguefort watches you leave.
yeah. Mad Lad does smile and wave as he looks at the crowd, but more specifically at Roguefort, and gives a wave goodbye. He is comfort, even though Roguefort is not exactly the most comfortable about this. This adventure. That he's taking on alone. But he is happy that he saw Roguefort at least see him take off. He's a bit comforted by that. Fact.
Discord, let me do my dice roll, buddy. Discord. Moment passes, and eventually over the crowd, you slowly see a grape-clustered arm lift and wave. And you see a very tired smile enter his eyes. You can't help but feel watched elsewhere, but you can't spot it. As Roguefort watches the ship go, and he turns and leaves, someone else in the crowd watches the ship go as well. Someone you don't catch focusing on your work. Piercing steel blue eyes, the color of the coldest sea, watch your departure. As a rather scantily clad Toonkind woman watches you go. She glances up to the sky, which is where the scene transitions. Now, I'm going to pull up the rules for oceanic navigation.
Yay!
This is where the travel begins. So... because I'm not used to conducting the ocean travel, and I am also, again, unfortunately getting off of not great sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to do a survival check plus proficiency for water vehicles. So.
Yay! Mad Lad actually gets to use this!
Oh, Mad Lad's not rolling.
Fair enough.
Not yet. I have to roll first. I have the navigator first.
Fair enough. I just don't get to use. I was excited for a second. I don't get to use these skills that often.
Hold on, they're knocking at my door. I'll be back.
Alright.
Discord is a bit delayed on my end, I will make record.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason I'm making this record is because it's been very, very windy over here, so I'm giving you the heads up.
Fair enough.
And I am going to need the wilderness table for the ocean. Come here, motherfucker. Mostly because I don't want to pick up the book. Okay, let's see. Okay, so open sea with overcast skies and no land in sight. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I'm going to give him that roll with advantage because you've given him a map, so I'm going to give him one more roll.
Yay!
And in spite of the comedy acts that appear to be going on this vessel, the crew functions like a well-oiled machine. It's just a well-oiled machine with very clearly mismatched parts.
They're just silly.
Yeah!
Oh, honey. That's not much better. So... this is the first day of travel, because this is going to take a minute.
Yeah.
Those that are not Mad Lad are relegated to side jobs on the vessel or to simply staying with their belongings and keeping out of the way of the crew, which is staying mobile for most of the day, trying to keep the ship afloat and moving. The wind isn't very forgiving. The wind isn't very cooperative. It's favorable for getting you away from the land and out of view. But as Inkwell sinks into the distance and eventually vanishes, looking familiar for everyone else. Mad Lad, you're very used to this at this point, so no issues about suddenly being stranded in the middle of bum nowhere. You're used to this. This is your life. This is what you were raised with.
Yep.
But for everybody else, it's difficult to actually tell whether you know where you're going or not. Mostly because it's just ocean in every direction. It is water all around you, and snow gently falling. The wind kind of whips this way and that. And there's a creaking to the vessel that's not just from travel, but seems to be under the pressure of wave and wind itself. The ship is old. Older than maybe you're comfortable with. It has a charm to it.
At some point, Word has just like laid down on the deck and just kind of flat on his back. Just kind of closed his eyes and just kind of felt it. He seems into it.
I mean, it's the closest you'll ever get to feeling like breathing.
Yeah.
I mean, Stella's also at some point snuck out of her room at night to just look up.
You look up, and I am going to make some weather rolls. Actually, should I make it, or should I have someone here volunteer? Who wants to roll for your weather?
I want to so bad.
Okay, do you want to roll for one part of it, or all three parts?
All three parts.
Okay, you are going to roll me 3d20. Do not tell me what they are immediately, okay?
Okay.
And while you're rolling that, what is Homard doing on the overnight part of this juncture?
I'm not sure. I just came back.
Welcome back. You have left the shore. You are on the ship in the middle of the ocean.
I know that he's helping the cook. Are they making something particular?
Rations.
Yes, ration. That's fair.
Look, this is not a luxurious vessel. The boat is pretty, but it's old and you're making what you need to survive.
It's at least equilibrated. Like, is the meal correctly balanced?
Well,
or is it just like something edible?
It is something edible.
Oh god.
Look, you have some ingredients, but you are told not to use them all at once.
That's fair, that's fair.
You are, however, allowed to use pork. So there is a pig that there is a pig on board, don't worry about the logistics of it, that has been slaughtered for pork. So pork is part of the meal. It's a normal animal pig, it's not a muffin pig, it's fine, it's a normal animal pig.
That's even weirder, Mikey.
Yeah. I'm just
It's
like
a cartoon world. It's a cartoon world, okay? They have normal
Mikey,
lifestyle.
I put my hands on your shoulders. We're going to an island where a goddess turns people into pigs.
Yes, that's the point.
yeah.
I'm gonna go sit in my corner.
Suffer, motherfuckers. You know where you're going.
I'm just thinking like, come on. Just looking at the poor state of the kitchen and just like...
Now, the kitchen is clean. It's just something being made edible. The kitchen is fine. It's just the food.
Yeah, it's just the rummy french fries.
Oh, french fries.
He's like boiling. Like he is like, okay. Not my kitchen, not my rules.
You're cooking with the Swedish chef. You're fine.
Yeah!
Yay!
Yeah.
I am not doing a Swedish Chef impression for the record, but that is who you're cooking with. You just have
The
to cope
absolute
with that.
maniac.
Fair.
Yay! No, yeah, but he's like, this is my kitchen. This is not my rules. I need to be normal about what I eat.
Must be polite, must be composed. Cannot
Yeah.
overstep myself. I am the guest here.
I am the guest here.
You also have to
What-
pretend to understand a word that the chef is saying, because unfortunately it is very you know.
I think
What-
Cats-
I
Just
think
so you know, Stella can cast tongues.
That's
Would Homard have any like spices in his hammer space?
Oh shit, I haven't checked his hammer space. Hold on. I swear I had his hammer space somewhere.
I do have the rolls ready, Mikey.
Okay, we'll deal with your rolls. We don't have to deal with the spice immediately. This is day one. You can cool it a bit. So, first roll.
A 19.
Okay, roll me a d4 before we get to your other two.
That is a 4, exactly.
So, next roll.
16.
Okay. Last roll.
Mikey, it's a 1.
Okay. So, the clouds have parted wherever you're at. Not completely. There's still a breeze. But Stella, when you look up, you can see some of the stars trying to peek through and look down on you from above, from behind this blanket of dark. It's still largely gray because it's a snowy evening, and snowy evenings don't tend to go completely pitch black, at least where I'm from. Once there's enough white out there, it just is like gray.
yeah.
But it's still dark. But you're used to stargazing. You're used to this. So, even though it's a bit warmer than you were expecting it to be, by a fair margin, certainly not as cold as it was earlier, it's nice. I'm going to assume you're stargazing while everyone is having dinner, because you wouldn't have much access to the deck otherwise.
Fair enough. She feels at peace being on the ocean, seeing the stars. She was anxious the whole time, but now she feels at peace.
Yeah. Even Mad Lad's gonna go over to her, say, probably with some food in hand as he nibbles. He's like, too bad it's a little bit cloudy. You should see the sea. Say, you should see the sea when say at night when it's like a full clear sky. Sometimes on good nights you can even see the galaxy.
She hasn't gotten the chance, but she hugs him because she hasn't seen him in such a long time.
Mad Lad smiles and chuckles and hugs her back.
Oh, she is cold to the touch, by the by. She is cold.
Oh boy.
Soft, but cold.
Yeah. Oof, are you okay? You're a bit cold.
I'm always cold.
All right. Ooh. It's good to see you again.
Yeah. It's been rough, but it's good to see familiar faces.
Amen, sister. It hasn't been indeed rough.
Yeah.
Andy,
Yeah.
would you roll me a d6?
D6.
Yeah,
Sure.
just a d6. Roll me a nat one. Come on.
I got you a 2. Take it or leave it.
One is a yes, two is a no.
I guess it's a no.
No, I was doing my own flip, but you're fine. So, the first night passes by uneventfully. As most of the crew sleeps overnight, Mad Lad, you can briefly overhear the captain having a argument with the helmsman,
Mm-hmm.
and there's clear wrestling over your map. You think at some point during the day he might have gotten lost and turned around,
Ah.
which lost you 2 hours of travel time. But you got back on track soon enough. Day 1 passes by without incident. Time for another navigation check. Finally a success.
Yay!
Day 2 is... Well, day 2 is not great. It's not terrible. I mean, you're not dealing with nonstop snow. It's not raining, which would be worse. But here's the problem. You navigate perfectly well for a while. Again, the crew functions well in keeping the ship sailing forward at full speed, which is great until the wind stops. It's quiet or goes too gentle. I mean, it stops.
Yeah.
As in, the wind dies. As in, not only do the waves go still, your ship stops.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Mad Lad.
Makes your helmsman kind of glad that he even tries tapping the boat a little, like it's a car, like this will help.
Yeah, Mad Lad has had this before, and it's the worst.
This thing doesn't run on gas, does it, Captain? No, of course it doesn't. Alright, just asking. Come on, we gotta take. And he smacks the boat a couple more times. And from the front of the ship, you hear a "Watch it!" And he stops smacking the ship. So you wait for the wind to come back. And it doesn't. You sit there for hours. And there's no wind in sight.
If Word is like able to recognize what's going on and he's told what's going on or something, would he be able to pray to the ancients / nature?
What are you praying for?
Wind.
Roll me a religion first.
Okay, he has +0. So...
Tried to pray with a +0, huh? Fascinating.
Can they help him pray since I'm
No.
a priest? I'm a cleric.
Prayer is solo. Sorry, buddy, you can't help with that one.
Yeah. No.
It's
That's
a
fair.
slasher. Yeah, it's slash. Is it slasher?
No, it's exclamation point.
Yeah, no, it's an exclamation point.
Straight to E20. 5.
So, you pray. Nothing happens. You don't even have to roll persuasion. A 5 is going to get you like a dial-up tone. Nobody's answered.
Stella,
He kind of expected that.
Stella's just gonna start muttering something. Anyone in the crew that can understand primordial or something similar, just hear her muttering something.
Muttering.
Come on, please, please. Like something along the lines of like begging.
Roll me persuasion.
Persuasion, huh? Let me look at her bonuses.
While you're doing that, the crew waits. Even the captain pulls out a pocket watch to check the time. It is eerily silent. The waves don't even crash against each other. It's like you're sitting on just a puddle. Pond even. It's eerie having an ocean once making so much noise just go silent.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 15 plus 5, which is a modified 20.
Sick.
You're sitting there muttering in primordial. Not that you think anybody can understand you.
To
However,
anyone that doesn't understand. Sorry.
I would like you to roll me a D100, just for funsies.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So-
D100 can never mean anything good.
Yeah. Though I think Mad Lad would go down since he hasn't met Homard yet. Like, he knows the other two, but I don't think he's ever met Homard. So he probably does
Yeah.
go down to say the kitchen and like say, "Hey," and say, "I don't think we've ever met before." And say, "Name's Mad Lad."
Right, of course. Excuse me. I'm Homard. You can call me Homard.
Nice to meet you,
He offers
Homard.
his hand in handshake.
Yeah, Mad Lad shakes the hand. So, are you from Egad, or did Coconut say pick you up from somewhere else?
Oh, I've been around Eagat, just not too often.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. I've been busy with work and family, but I do come around every once in a while.
Mad Lad nods. Understandable, understandable. I've been pretty busy myself also lately, to say, especially with the holidays here.
Oh, yes, of course. It gets busy. I was actually a little nervous to miss Animas, but I believe it won't take too long. Hopefully.
Mad Lad knocks on the side of the boat. Knock on wood.
Yeah, not so good.
As you say that, we come back up to the top deck. And you don't get a breeze. But, Stella, you hear something that sounds like a breeze. And it sounds like primordial in the back of your mind. Why should I?
Oh my
God.
god.
Marshall, that's you, yeah.
I know, I'm thinking. Still for a moment. We're trying to help someone who needs it. I'm not asking for much. We just need passage.
What if I don't feel like it? There's a splash in the water, but you don't see what makes it. It could have just as easily been a pebble. Blink. What if I don't feel like it?
It's your choice to make. I'm not forcing you. I'm only asking for passage for me and my friends and the crew.
And I'm only following orders. Sorry.
I can give you something.
I don't take bribes. Sorry, love. It's almost the briefest kiss of a breeze that almost gets the crew's hopes up in the sail, but it doesn't move the ship. Everybody deflates.
Everyone's like, oh.
You are like this. You are this close to reenacting Cabin Fever from the Muppet Treasure Island film.
Yes.
Are getting there.
Is it bad that I kind of wanted to
You're
happen?
close. You're close. The instruments haven't kicked in yet, but you're starting to get special effects.
Stella's gonna go over to the side of the boat, looking at the waves.
Roll me perception.
All right. 12 plus 3, 15.
So there is one thing that hasn't really been addressed. A white elephant in the room, if you will. And not a lot of people have noticed purely due to the fact that they're more creeped out that everything has gone still. But it's when you look ahead, as in dead ahead of the ship, drifting in the water, in your direction, is what appears to be an iceberg.
What the fuck? Stella says out loud.
Hey, language! This is a family-friendly production. What's got you swearing?
I love that Stella can go around the censor.
Word looks up like, what?
Alright.
What?
She points forward to the captain.
The captain and the rest of the crew turn. And keep in mind, there's still no background music, which is eerie, and there's just an iceberg drifting toward the ship, slowly.
Dear God.
Captain, I need to turn.
Well, we can't exactly turn without a wind!
Stella looks at her spell list. Did she
Sonny, what's going on? Coco comes up from below deck. Coco appeared to have been napping.
We have an iceberg heading towards us.
Yes, but it... And she glances forward a bit. Could they have a telescope? And she reaches out to the captain and goes, sure, don't break it, please. And hands her a comically large spyglass. She looks. It's not immediately as close to your vessel, it's just drifting slowly. She observes it for a moment. I mean, it's not moving that quickly.
Could I also mention I hear a voice in Primordial talking to me?
That would be a bit concerning. Why didn't you lead with that?
Who did you talk to?
I don't know.
Almost as if a tease, you see the flag to the ship, which is a perfectly normal flag with no pattern to it whatsoever, flutter a little as if there was a breeze and it's gone again. The guy who's in the crow's nest is suffering at this. Come on, man! Throw us a fucking bone!
How about a song? Would you like a song? She says in Primordial.
Singing enough on its own. Thank you.
Stella just shrinks and just like, I'm gonna roll for this actually. I'm gonna roll for if she can keep her head on straight.
Hold on. Can I do something real quick?
Yeah.
Homart, I assume he was below because he was in the kitchen. He goes out.
Yeah, Bad Lad follows.
He just like sort of like gets filled in on what's going on. And he looks down to the water. Like he gets like on the bars of like the boat and looks down to the water.
Uh-huh.
And he gives like a mean squint. And he's just like, I'm going to destroy the water. I need you. I need you to help us to destroy the water.
Homar, with all due respect, I don't think that's possible.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work, Hamard. Nature does stuff.
Roll me a perception check, by the way, Omar.
A perception?
Uh-huh.
It's fucking stupid, I know, but he's like very mad right now, I'm sorry. 16.
16. So, you squint at the water, and there's this split second where you almost see something squinting back. But when you blink, you don't see it anymore.
If anyone's looking at Stella, she has this look on her face that no one has seen at any point. She has like this dark spot between her eyes, and her brows are furrowed, and her left eye is twitching. She looks so mad. Like
Return bad expression.
This is bad. Bad lad has no idea.
He's pissed.
Omar
Stella,
just crosses his arms.
Stella, are you good?
Don't.
You need to calm down.
She just looks outward, and the deeper her face is not happy anymore. It's just cold.
Yeah, he puts his hands up and like takes a few steps back.
He's
He's not dealing with this.
Yep. Sorry.
Okay, so I have a question for you know what? I'm gonna D4. Who am I gonna give this decision to?
Oh dear God.
Oh god.
Very word, baby boy.
Okay.
Wraps my narrator's arm around you. Hey, would you like
Okay.
your character to be at your level or below?
Wait, what?
I asked you a question. Answer me, quick. Don't think about it too hard. At your level
What
or
at-
below?
What at my level?
I'm not telling you. Encounter. At your level or below?
Below.
Okay. Coward.
Well, everyone else is level 5.
Yeah. Do me a favor. Roll me a D100 word.
Okay. $26.
26. So your ship is sitting here. No wind is moving it. And then iceberg is very slowly, strangely drifting in your direction. There's a voice that Marshall can't negotiate with. And Hamard thinks he's seen something in the water. You haven't seen what it is. And the iceberg drifts closer. And closer. Until eventually it strangely seems to come to a stop just in front of the ship's bow.
Oh, I think I know what this might be.
It just kind of stops, almost with a ding noise, like it almost barely even grazes the boat. Just like the crew is felt creatures. They can't physically sweat, but they would be if they could.
Mad lad's for sure sweating.
Oh boy.
Well, that could have been worse. He said it could have been worse.
Whoever said that.
Yeah, Mad lad.
That was the captain, unfortunately. And
Claire.
as the captain says that, you hear a sound. It sounds like skittering. Someone is kind of like someone is running their fingernails, like tapping them along a surface. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Foley effect.
Yeah.
And going to give me just a moment. The number you rolled was a 26.
Yeah.
Or claw. I assume claw.
What or claw?
Fin or claw.
Claw.
Okay. Roll me 2d8. Six?
3 2 times.
Okay. So, you hear skittering, as if nails were being tapped on ice or glass. Could you roll me a perception check?
Me specifically?
Yes, you.
Okay. Perception is still just +1. $13.
Okay. 13, and I'm gonna roll 1d4. Okay. So, like to, who wants to look over the edge of the ship?
Mad Lad's probably gonna look over the edge of the ship. Because he hears these noises and he knows there's a lot of different creatures in the sea, and he's now afraid, oh god, which one got the boat?
Well, nothing has the boat yet, but you peer over the side, and in traditional Cartoon Ocean fashion, you see 4 fins sticking out of the water, beginning to circle the ship. Sharks. Well, the good news is they can't necessarily attack your vessel. They can't get you. They're just circling it for some reason, and that's not where the skittering comes from. You look toward the ice, and you almost see something over the top, but you just miss it. Word and Stella. You see slow, pointy shapes reaching up over the bow. Before suddenly grabbing hold of the rope and swinging themselves up, snapping some of the ropes in the process. Giant crabs! Roll initiative, everybody!
Oh,
I thought they say fair enough. I thought they were gonna be the little coconut dudes from Moana.
Oh, no, not yet. No. Close. Not yet.
Damn.
You do notice, however, they have bandanas.
Oh my god. Amazing. Mikey. I have raised my hand. 1.
And I get advantage on initiative.
Oh boy.
Now, don't tell me your initiative immediately, okay? We're gonna get there when we get there. And the sharks are not going to be an initiative. They're just waiting for food.
They're a hazard.
Unrelated, I've been filling up Homar's hammer space because I have realized I did not have that before. Oops. And I have the funniest mixture about normal things and just like silly things too.
I think this works. Yep.
Smile here.
There we go.
Okay, so you got a 14. Mad Lad got a 24. Word, what did you get?
7.
God bless your slow soul. Stella.
Natural 1.
God bless you.
Yeah, good thing critical failures don't happen on initiative, thank God. But still, I bless your soul.
I think it works because Stella is mad.
3.
A 3. And
I want to tell you.
I have to roll for the crabs, right? Hang on.
I think Homar has always been slow. Because I remember having the fucking the Halloween game. He was always on the lowest one.
That's a 5. Okay, we're going to put this in order. So, at the bottom of the list is Stella, God bless. Then it's Hamard. I'm going from the bottom up, by the way. So this is who's from going last to going first.
Mm-hmm.
The giant crabs, Word, Coco, and Mad Lad. I'm not rolling for the crew because the crew are not participating in this fight, at least. This fight is fairly weak, and we have 6 crabs to deal with. So give me a moment to put some writing down. Armor class. Mm-hmm. And how much of their hit points? Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that is times 6. Mad Lad. You currently see 2 giant crabs have suddenly jumped to the side of the ship and landed on the ship railing.
Oh boy. 2 giant crabs, you say?
Uh-huh. Now give me just a moment. I'm going to set up a placeholder map. I'm not going to send you screenshots immediately. I'm just doing it for me. So.
No, I fully understand you. I'm spatial like that also.
Let me grab some placeholders. We're going to do Master Thief for Mad Lad. You're getting the Master Thief. So. We'll grab the Mimic for Word. These are placeholder tokens. They don't say anything about who or when you are. Don't worry about it.
Yay.
We're gonna grab the Fire Beetle for Homard.
Yay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm going to grab the Pixie for Stella. And okay, so for the giant crab, it is from Monster Manual. So I'm taking the normal one that is not from 2024. 2024 can eat my shit in shorts.
Say hallelujah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So currently, you have 6 of them. You just can't see the other ones yet, but they will be scaling the ship in time. Don't worry. So Stella's gonna put Stella in the middle. Homard just came up the stairs with Mad Lad, so you 2 are kind of here. There's Coco. Word. Okay. So this is not going to be an accurate mock-up, but Mad Lad, you are currently 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 30, 40 feet away from the nearest crab.
Alright. Cool. 40 feet.
Got a gun?
Do I have a gun? As Mad Lad is going to take out his his pirate pistol.
Uh-huh.
His vicious pistol. As he wants to see how there's 6 crabs.
You only see 2 at the moment.
Okay, 2 giant crabs. All right. So I need to see what to say. Okay, so Mad Lad, first of all, since Red is not out right now, Mad Lad is gonna summon Red 30 feet in front of him. Is
that an action or bonus action?
That's an action, and Mad Lad is gonna command Red to go attack one of the large crabs, and that is gonna be as a bonus action. So Red can take 2 attacks on the giant crabs, and he's being infused with lightning. He's being infused with lightning.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's see if the first one hits.
Okay, you're not gonna tell me that yet. I have to be right back real quick, but you can do your dice rolls. So I will be
Gotcha.
back. I must decide because I'm hearing footsteps and I'm hoping I can get a snack.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Alright, the first hit is probably not gonna do it. That's a 10 for the first bite attack. And okay, that's a 19 for the other. It's a second hit.
Oh, this is gonna be funny for me
Yeah.
because hey, they're crabs.
Yeah.
And Stella's a penguin. Penguins eat crabs.
Nice.
Delicious.
Delicious.
We're gonna be eating good tonight, boys.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
Mort's going
We're having
Mark
crab
is
boil,
there.
boys.
to make a
You will be
meal.
boiled.
He will be boiled soon. Hallelujah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I have a perfect spell for this.
I'm just filling up what's left of the hammer space and I'm missing one item. But I feel like some of them are like normal and reasonable things that you want to have like in your kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then you randomly have
Live lobster.
something else.
Live lobster. I mean,
Lobster.
Stella has a bag of glitter that's open that she could throw into the mix of this.
Have I presented you the fish out chocolate? Which is normal to have possible to achieve.
Yeah.
Somewhere on Word's Hammer Space Fumble list, I'm pretty sure it's like if he rolls a 1, he gets a live squirrel that's very upset.
Nice.
Aw.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I love that I have Stinking Cloud saved as a spell.
I mean, Word does have Speak with Animals, so he could just say, like, hey, you guys get the fuck out of here, or you're going to be boiled and eaten.
Yes.
I'm just thinking like you shouldn't have told them that. You should have told them that. I want to eat good tonight. Daisy the chef immediately walks off.
Okay, they can if more of them show up is when we can do that.
Yay!
We can at least get 2.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're big enough. I think we can eat good.
Oh god, if this was my pirate campaign, the crabs would be sentient. It's like a running bit in my pirate campaign. There was literally a running bit. Every time the players would find crabs, they would be doing things that normal crabs would not do. Like,
Nice.
Sentient
at some
crab
point-
race.
Okay, and no,
one of them
Nice.
was like they were playing. They were having a whole ass play. One was like had a rock dagger and stabbed himself and pretended to die.
That's hilarious. But yes,
Amazing.
say Mikey, my first hit was a 10. My second hit was a 19. Does the first one hit?
No, the first one misses.
That's why.
I assume is that for him hitting or you hitting?
No, this is for is a red. This is red hitting.
So the first swing, red goes, and it's a rather adept dodge from this large, badly scarred, bandana-wearing crab.
Of course.
The second one hits. Roll your damage. Also, here is our initiative order. The sheer difference between 24 and 1 here.
This is what happens when Mad Lad gets an item to have advantage on initiative. Alright,
What
so
was that noise, Marshall?
Don't worry about it. It's a dog. Water.
yeah, I was gonna say it sounded like water.
Food tray.
Okay.
So that's gonna be a D6 for red for his his piercing mandible bite attack. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's gonna be a 5 plus 3, so that's gonna be 8 damage. It's a 8 magical piercing damage.
It doesn't need to be magical in order to hurt them, but sure, fair, alright. So, the first bite misses. Adeptly dodge.
Mm-hmm.
The second bite, the first one dodges, just for the second one to get bit instead and yell Chuck Jones style. You know, Mel Block style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wilhelm scream.
Wilhelm scream.
No, not that. That's a situational one. The Wilhelm scream is for falling. This is being bitten. There's a difference. Anyway, that's all you can do, right?
Yeah, because I think favored foe, I would technically have to hit it and not red. So on a technicality, I should be good. Do I want to do action? I'll save action surge for say 1 round and see how.
I would save it. Yeah. I don't normally give advice. I would save it. This fight is not worth an action surge. Trust me, Misty.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, not very sure. This doesn't feel worth it, but okay. Yeah. All right. Say yes. That'll be my turn.
Okay. So Coco, the level 7 ranger, compared to 5, 6, 5, 5, is give me a second. Action. Okay. So Coco is going to summon her Drake companion. So Megala Pitahaya makes a grand appearance with a cookie-style summoning animation. You don't know where it gets summoned from, but it appears as if it kind of comes out of fire or thin air. Not actual fire that takes the ship, thankfully. But, so the Drake companion is friendly, obeys commands, yada. Choose a damage type listed in the essence. You can determine the cosmetic characteristics such as colors, yada. Shares your initiative, takes its turn immediately after yours. Can move and use its reaction unless you take a bonus action to command it to take another, which is similar to what you're doing. So Coco summons Megala and tells Meg, fetch. Now Meg is not a dog. To pretend to be big and bad. So, let me go ahead and get the Drake companion. And that is also going to come up. And is in fact going to posture itself right there. And it's going to go for the one that you didn't hit. So let me check. I clicked the print button on accident. That's not good. It's going to lag now because I've hit the print button and I have no printer.
Oh no.
This is always good. Cancel. Okay. So we get 1 bite of infused essence fire. This is thankfully not Pokemon, so it's not less effective. This is a crab. Crabs cook. So this is going to be a 1d20 plus 6. On a 21, that will absolutely hit the crab. This is going to be 1d6 plus 3 plus 1d6. So we'll just do 2d6 plus 3.
Question, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
For some reason, my Discord's having issues.
Oh.
So I cannot send messages for some reason, but I guess you can hear me.
Considering it was delaying my dice rolls earlier, Discord might just be shitting the bed.
Oh yeah, it also happened to me yesterday, just like I couldn't randomly like send messages, so...
Yeah, I think Discord's just shitting the bed. It might not be a you thing.
Oh boy.
That is 12 damage. So... I say this numerically. I normally don't share numbers, so that way you guys can, like, worry a bit more. Crab number 2 is sitting on 5 hit points, so he's not looking great since it got bit by a beetle. The first crab is sitting on 1 hit point and has had a claw bitten and torn off, cartoonishly.
Boy.
The drake is enjoying its fresh crab snack. As
Oh my
Good
god.
the shell of the crab, as the shell of the claw, cracks under the strength of their teeth. That 1 hit point crab is starting to sweat. Next up, Word. Hey, buddy.
How far away are these things from him?
Let me check. Okay, so I gave you the mimic token block. Not the stat block, the mimic token. 30 feet away, though you would have to go around, Meg to get at the 1 hit point one, but you can go right next to, Red for the other one. But you are 30 feet away.
Alright, let me see. I changed my character sheet for since the last session so we could have the like new attack and stuff on there. Okay, he's probably going to go how tall is Meg?
Okay, so Drake companions. Meg is. I believe, does it start small or does it go medium? Hang on. The bond you share with your Drake intensifies, protecting you and stoking the Drake's fury. When you summon your Drake, it grows wings at its back and gains a flying speed equal to walk speed. While it's summoned, you and the Drake gain fallen benefits, yada yada. Size medium, that is the size of a person.
Okay, so he can't just jump over it.
Not quite, no.
Okay, I guess I'll go around it and just go for the nearest crab and give it a smack. With his new Sunblade.
Hey!
And that's d20 plus my attack bonus.
Really?
Alright, give me a second.
Also, thank God you're not recording my end. If I was recording, I wouldn't be able to listen to music.
A 14?
14 barely misses, buddy. I'm so sorry.
Alright, he has 2 attacks, so 21, there we go.
21 will hit, roll your damage. Well, actually, you don't have to roll. How do you knock this thing out?
Split it down the middle.
I said knock out, not kill.
We are not murdering the crabs.
These are cartoon crabs. Most times
still
Toon's fight
crabs.
is... Yeah, most
They're
times
edible.
Toon's fight is non-lethal. Are you specifying that you're doing lethal damage to a Toon crab?
Okay, he can just like freaking like, I don't know, golf it over the side of the boat with it.
Okay, yeah. You golf it over the side, and you hear a sound effect from somewhere of "nice shot." That sounds like it came from an old sports game.
Nice.
Oh my god.
So that is one of them gone. Pew! Meg gets to enjoy the crab claw though, as a snacky.
In a little
You can,
bag.
you can still hear the shell cracking in their teeth.
Oh boy.
Now that you're there, though, you can see the other crabs scaling up the side of the boat, directly below you. Though, it's still separated by several feet. So, it does look a little more menacing looking over the side of the boat, gonna be honest.
Can he say something to
they're just doing
them
the
with,
guess and the...
can he say something to them with speak with animals?
You've already used your action to attack, you would need to be able to cast the spell.
Okay.
You
Wait,
can't just speak with animals on a whim. You have to cast the spell first.
Okay. Alright, yeah, it's an action. I can't do it. Never mind.
Okay. Next up is the crab's turn. So they're
Another
going
crappy
to...
turn.
It's the crab's turn. It's crab rave time.
Oh god.
So, let me pull up the crab token. Ignore the yawns, by the way. I'm fine. I'm sound of mind. I'm fine.
Yeah, it's good.
Eepy oopy.
Okay. So, do they get multi-attack? They do not. This is going to be 2d20 plus 3. So it's going to be 2 attacks toward red. Okay, so does a 16 hit red?
Yeah, sorry, I was gonna say I was trying to eat while say in between turns. No, a 16 does not say hit red.
Red manages to parry one of their blows with Red's own mandibles. The other one swings and bounces off of the shell.
Yeah.
So that's the 2 attacks toward red. That's the 2 attacks toward red. And we're gonna do 3 coin flips. So, well, we're gonna do 2 coin flips. Okay, it's gonna be 2d20 plus 3 against Meg. Neither of those hit either. Now it's gonna be 1 attack toward Word. Does a 10
10
hit?
doesn't hit. Nope.
You are parrying them very well. So that is the crab's turn. Homard. The crabs are whiffing.
The crabs are what?
They're whiffing. They're whiffing their shots.
Good. We are eating crab tonight.
I like these crabs.
What did I just say?
I know that we are not killing them. I know.
I mean,
Don't
if you
worry.
want to, you can. I just want specifics. Like, normally Toonkind fights are non-lethal. I didn't realize you were coming in here with murder in mind. I gave them
Well,
fucking
they're coming up here with murder.
accessories.
I mean, I was joking.
Okay, to be fair, they were coming up to rob you. I didn't describe murder. They're pirates. They're burglars. They rob people.
Yes.
They're crabs.
They are crabs too. They can be both. They can be both. Who are the crabs looking then? Like, is there one of them that's already injured? Just
No.
check.
Well, okay, yes. But the one that's already injured is right next to Red.
Hmm.
There are 4 perfectly healthy ones otherwise.
Okay. I'm gonna save my strong spells for later because this adventure is a little long, I think.
The crabs have, like, 13 hit points.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, I'm fine. Which one's the closer to me? Closest crab?
The one in the farthest left that is trying to gnaw on word and failing. Which is 5, 10, 15, 20 feet away from you.
Okay. I'm going to Sacred Flame it.
Tell me what save I need to make?
No, I need to roll for it.
Okay.
Thanks for the
let's see.
dinner.
Don't
mate.
miss.
It's
I have my
Don't
mic off
miss.
right now just to put this away.
I'll try. Yeah, I missed horribly.
See, I can appreciate you.
Well,
Yep, there we go.
you set fire to the iceberg.
Love you too.
This doesn't do anything to it.
I know, yeah. I mean, it's not even fire, it's like radiant damage.
Okay, so you make a flashbang on the iceberg, but it doesn't do anything.
Yeah. You can only see like the fire like flying and going across and just like missing it entirely and hitting the ice around the back.
All I could hear is the fucking wee voice of Meese.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's just like he just did that.
Okay, so that's Homard's turn. Unless you have anything else you can do.
No, I'm good like this.
Hi, Nat 1 Stella.
Hi. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on the one that's trying to attack Word.
What save is... well, give me your insult first.
You should have really thought better about your life options here.
Okay, what save do I need to make?
It is Wisdom.
Okay, how wise are the crabs? Not very. Never mind! 15.
That passes her spell save DC.
You see the crab? This one isn't, like, hand-painted. This one is, like, 3D modeled. Squint at you.
She pulled out a knife.
The crab pulls one out, too!
It's the GIF.
It's like the fucking, like the samurai movie, like the edges get narrow between the two of them.
Does the intimidation factor matter at all, considering this crab is going up against a penguin, natural predator?
No, this is a cartoon. This is incredibly intimidating to the both of them. It's cartoon rule of funny.
Yeah, she is taking this way more seriously than she should.
I mean, so is the crab, but the crab's gotta eat somehow. It needs money.
Yeah, I mean, she's like, okay. She pulls out a chromatic knife and she's like, okay, let's go. Let's throw down, crab.
So that's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah, that's her turn.
Top of the turn order with, Mad Lad.
Alright. Other than the one that Red's handling currently, how close is the next nearest crab?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
35. Yeah, I was just making sure because I have 60 feet. So, Red has that crab handled, I think. So he's gonna turn to the next closest crab that hasn't really been damaged, and he's gonna shoot. Click,
Roll
click,
ahead.
bang. Click, click, bang, bang. Alright. That is going to be a 12 plus 10, so that's going to be a 22 to hit.
Plus. Sorry, what do you mean a plus 10?
Yeah, I have max modifiers and I got a lot got a lot to hit.
Okay. Mentally noted for the future. Everyone else gets the kitty gloves except you, understood.
This boy was built for combat.
We'll test that. Roll your damage.
Not like he hasn't been tested before. So, okay, so that's that's only for his first attack. He has double attack, so that's gonna be a 13, so just a 23.
Can I have the damage for the first shot?
Oh, yes, you can. Alright, let me...
That's what I was asking for. I don't need...
Okay.
I don't like you rolling all the attacks first. I like to go the attacks one at a time so we can do the damage.
Okay, we could do that. Yeah. So the first attack is a 8. Let's say for the damage damage for the first attack is an 8.
Okay. So that's an 8.
And
so next one.
Alright. And the next one is a 8 plus 5. So that's going to be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think that's
Did you roll to hit the second one or not?
Oh, I did. That was the 23.
Yeah.
But then you wanted to do the damage for the first one.
Well, you only need to do 5 damage to get rid of that one, so you pop that one. You were down to 4 crabs.
You were searing it.
And then for my bonus action, I command Red to attack.
All right. Roll for Red. One at a time.
Yep. First attack will not hit because that's going to be a 10. Because that's 4 plus 6. Then for the second attack, okay, that's better. That's going to be a 12 plus 6, so 18 to hit.
18 to hit. Roll your damage.
Alrighty. Ooh, nice. And that's going to be a 5, 6, 7, 8. And it's a 8 damage to the crab.
Okay. You are now down to 3 crabs.
Yay!
So that was your first attack. Second attack for the next crab.
No, those were all. That was all my attacks because I attacked with Mad Lad, and then for a bonus action, attacked with Red.
Red doesn't attack twice?
He did attack twice. The first one missed. It was a 10.
Okay. Yeah, never mind. Okay.
Yeah. You're fine. I'm trying to say you're fine.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and 1d20 plus 6. It's the almost exact same roll. 21 will hit. So that's 2d6 plus 3. 10. So that's another bite. Just bites directly into the face and shell of the other crab. There is a muffled screaming noise cartoonishly. The other two start to sweat. And that is. Oh, Daisy wants to go? 1 second. You wanna go, baby? You wanna ski down? Oh, hey. Oh, baby. Oh. Get your tail out of the door. Thank you. Yowie. Oh, my torso. Okay, so it's a bonus action to command the Drake. Coco still has a main action. And Coco gets at least 1 extra attack. So we're gonna go ahead and it's gonna be 1d20 plus 5. A 12 will miss. A 16 will hit. Which is going to be 1d8 plus 2. You are down to 2 crabs.
Yay!
It is now Word's turn. Word, you have a crab and Red has a crab. Neither of them are injured.
Alright, he's going for the one that's right next to him, I guess.
Okay, the one in front of you that's scaling up the wall.
Yeah. Alright, so that's same roll as last time. D20 plus 6. I did that wrong. Just 10.
10 gets parried.
He would be
I need you to
wondering
understand, by the way, in this crab's, I need you to understand the perspective of the crab you are fighting is this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it just another scruff treasure?
He would be wondering,
Yes.
like, how this crab is able to parry a blade of light. Or, like, a lightsaber, essentially. Anyway, 18.
The crab is just that cool, I say, as you roll an 18, roll your damage.
Though I will have to say, another crab's treasure is
Alright, roll my
a
damage,
cool
hang on.
game.
Yeah, it's
Unfortunately,
very
Stella, the
cool.
crab we were having a standoff with, was one of the ones that got shot off the ship.
Alright, so let me see, that is...
You didn't even get to relish the cool moment for a minute.
Uh, 1d8 plus 2 radiant. Nine.
Okay. Yeah, you do smoke it a bit. Anything else you want to do?
That's both of his attacks, so he's gonna leave it. Wait, no, he already did his action, never mind.
Okay, next up, the giant crabs. Okay.
I mean, the one I'm having a stare off with, I have a knife out.
The one you were having a stare off with got shot off the ship, I'm afraid.
Oh. She just saw that and she's like, petty.
We're gonna roll intelligence for these two, hang on.
I love Stella being mad.
So that's a 6 and a 9. Haha, nice.
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 They look at each other. Look at the slobbering Drake companion. The big beetle. And whoever this guy is. And they ready their claws. So 2d20 plus 3. Does a 22 hit Word?
Yes.
Okay. So this is going to do damage and you're going to be grappled. So you were taking 3 bludgeoning damage and you are now grappled.
Oh boy.
He's not enjoying this time. He just went on a simple boat ride.
You can feel the claw whittling away at you a bit from where it catches you. This isn't great.
Is
And
it
the
just like
second
on
it's
one
been-
hand, or is like where is it grappling him at?
I mean, the crabs are the size of fully grown people. He has grappled you in one of
okay.
his claws. It is around your
Okay.
waist.
All right, that sucks.
Does an 11 hit red?
11 does not hit red.
Red dodges back at the last moment and avoids narrowly having the same fate. Okay, so that is the crab's turn. Well, I say it is the crab's turn. The one that has you word is going to start falling back down toward the ocean with you in claw.
No!
No!
Does struggling do anything?
You don't get to struggle, it's not your turn.
Okay.
Yeah. So, the
He's
crab
he's like,
has
help!
down, 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 but unfortunately he has 30 feet of normal movement, 30 feet of swim, so he's able to get into the water.
Oh god!
No!
Welcome to the crisp, cold winter ocean word.
He's okay with that, honestly.
Not that you can really feel it, of course.
Yeah.
You can water, you just can't, the temperature doesn't bother you.
Waterlogged. Soggy.
Waterlogged, soggy. By the way, do you need to breathe, just out of modest curiosity?
No.
Oh, you're going down 30 feet underwater.
Oh god!
Oh god.
Cool.
When you
not
look
good.
at the bottom of the iceberg, by the way, there are so many more crabs on the bottom of it that are just watching. Though it appears they kind of have motions that are also... They're steering the iceberg like they are also trying to steer a ship, just the controls are all in the bottom there. They're just
Okay.
pushing the iceberg.
Can he
It's
like?
upside down.
So he's grabbing it around his waist. Are his arms free, or is it just like pinning at
No.
his sides?
No. You're grappled.
Okay.
I cannot stress enough, it is not your turn, you can't do shit.
All right. He's flipping them off though.
Oh, like he cares, like he
Mhm.
gives a shit. The other crab
As
is
much
still
rebellion as
fending
he
off
can
red.
do.
Homard, you have just watched one of the crabs go over the edge of the ship and you hear a splash.
No, yeah!
And word is gone.
Where's god? Of course, just like... How do we go against that? Like, what do we do in this situation?
I mean, I raise a hand.
Explain?
Stella,
The other thing you have to consider, Word, is there's one more thing you haven't considered in the water.
Yeah.
Remember the hazard?
Oh no, sharks. Fuck.
What hazard?
The sharks!
Oh, the
I'm going
shark.
to get eaten.
Oh no!
Anyway,
I'm
Homard,
going
it's
to
your
fucking
turn.
die.
Make decisions and fast.
I'm killing the one that's still on the boat. I don't have anything to do with it.
Okay, roll whatever you're rolling to hit it with. Roll to hit.
Sacred Flame. That's
Try and hit it this time.
I'll try and hit it this time. Ba 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 ba. No, it's a 7. Oh boy.
You watch it duck. And again,
Great.
the fire just hits the water. Psst.
How far is this crap?
This crab from you is 25. But red is in the way. The one that's in the water is out of your sight.
Yeah, I figured. I'm going to do something real stupid.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna get next to the crab. He's not gonna do anything, he's just gonna stare at it.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Then.
Stella. So word's gone overboard.
Stella gonna put back her knife, pull out her microphone that the cord just endlessly comes from her pocket in the dress, I guess.
Mhm.
And she starts like spinning it very fast by the cord, and then the crab that's like still on board thinks it's about to hit it in the face with the microphone. And then the microphone goes over the head and then into the water. She's gonna cast Shatter.
You're gonna need to actually firstly be able to see the point. So
Mhm.
I
you do
can
have
move
to
up
cast Shatter on a
forward.
point you can see.
I can move forward, and if I can get a better look.
Okay, you can move forward 30 feet. You need to move 5 more feet to be able to see over the edge.
Dang it. You know what? Heck it. I'm gonna cast Shatter on the crab anyway, then on board.
On your wooden vessel?
Yeah, probably not
Oh.
the best.
Okay, maybe
Yeah, maybe-
not. Yeah.
Maybe don't do that.
Maybe not do that. Okay, vicious mockery again.
Okay. That's another wisdom save for the crab then.
Yeah, let me just.
-1, it doesn't win these. That's a 10.
That fails.
Okay.
So Stella says, "Wow, your carapace really sucks."
Boy.
You watch the crab's eyes water. Roll your damage.
She does not
Sadness.
care. Okay. How much? It is 8 damage.
How much damage?
Vicious Mockery is 1d4 psychic plus. Oh, it's not a plus. It has a +5 to it, so 3 plus 5 equals 8.
Okay, that dings it. Okay. Is that all you're doing?
I mean, I use my movement and I casted a spell. Free action. Does anybody have a life preserver?
Have a what?
I'm not supposed.
Preserver.
I'm not supposed to water. I dissolve.
Like a buoy, like something that floats.
I maybe have one in my hammer space.
6 seconds. So, Mad Lad, your turn.
Oh boy. Okay, so we got someone overboard. We got 2 crabs left on the boat.
Oh no, one of them is left the boat. You have 1 crab on the boat.
Okay, we have
Yeah.
one crab on the boat. 1 left the boat. Can I get to the edge of the boat? Say within my movement.
Yes. However, the crab that has word is 30 feet down in the water,
Uh-huh.
and I can't imagine you can see that far into the water.
Okay.
Wait, is his?
Have you tried?
Does Word still have his sword in hand? The
I
sunblade?
mean, yeah.
Okay, if that thing is active, it's lit up.
Okay.
It's like glowing.
You're not gonna have a great time seeing it through the dark winter ocean, though.
Might be something. I don't know.
Okay. How much movement did it take for me to get to where I originally was to the edge of the boat?
30.
Okay, so it took my whole movement, but I can't see into the water. This is correct.
You cannot see very well. Like, you could sure shoot at disadvantage, but God knows if you'll hit the right target. And if you miss...
Okay, I'm checking something really quickly.
That's always a good sign.
Alright, so... Okay. Mad Lad is actually gonna proc as a bonus action because he's a Warn Toon, so he can use Expeditious Retreat as a for free 3 times a day. So he's gonna use his bonus action to dash, and basically
Wait, hang on a moment. Stop a second. Okay, now continue.
yeah.
Dashing would be your main action. Activating Expeditious Retreat is your bonus action.
But it says this spell is move you incredible speed. When you cast this spell, then then cast bonus action on each your. Okay, so I had to proc this first. Okay. I still want to cast Expeditious Retreat.
You're going to. It's just going to be a bonus action.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's like I want to do that as a bonus action. Then for my main action,
it allows you to take the dash action.
Yeah, I can take the dash action,
which means you move 30 feet, but you can't do anything else.
I want to jump into the water. That's what I'm trying to get at.
There are sharks.
I know there's sharks, but Word also has to contend with sharks in the water.
So you jump in. I hope you held your breath.
And Mad Lad does.
Now, consider the fact that are you a proficient swimmer?
Yeah, I am a proficient swimmer.
Okay, cool. So you're not going to have difficult terrain swimming down, but you won't be able to get as far down as the crab. As you start swimming down, though, I'm going to give you a heads up, by the way. Your guns are not going to work in the water. I'm just giving it to you straight.
Fair enough.
Look, it's gunpowder and water. What do you expect me to do?
Honestly, this situation right here makes me think of what magical item I want to get next time once this game is done. Because I never had this before, but now I'm like, God, I should have gotten this before. Before going this, but continue.
Just keep in mind, you can only be attuned to 3 magic items at a time.
No, I know this.
Okay. So, that is your turn. As you head down, by the way, you have difficulty seeing it, but you can also see the crabs on the bottom of the iceberg, as well as the sharks now maneuvering toward you.
Mm-hmm.
Which unfortunately means now I have to roll shark initiative.
Oh, God.
Okay, so that is... Those are reef sharks, so they get a +2. Wow, they get a nice initiative. Gee, where was that earlier? The reef sharks now have a 19.
Oh boy.
Which means they move immediately after Mad Lad.
Mm-hmm.
So, the sharks head down, and Mad Lad, as you're swimming down, would you roll me a D100, please? At disadvantage.
Oh, of course you had to say at disadvantage. Let's see how this goes. First roll.
This is like the third D100. I'm scared.
That is a 61 for the first roll.
Uh-huh.
For a second, I thought that said 9, but no, I was sad. Because funny number. The second roll is a 98.
Both are failures. Okay. So, the sharks effortlessly swim past you.
Ah.
All of them do. Give me a moment. Just a second. So this is going to be 1d4, and there are 4 sharks. So 2 of them are going for you, Mad Lad. 2 of them are going down further.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, we will take a dinner break after the fight.
Yeah.
You know you could just ask the things out loud instead of just typing them?
I know, I just didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah.
Okay, so they have pack tactics, so they're going to be attacking you with advantage. So this is going to be 2d20 plus 4, and then 2d20 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
So 16 and 22.
The first one does not hit. The second one does.
Okay, you're going to take 1d8 plus 2. That was almost max damage. That is a shark hungry.
Mm-hmm.
So 8 piercing damage against you.
All right.
And the other 2, considering they have 40 swim speed, are going down toward Word and the Crab. Now, they have I'm going to be upfront, they have a 1 in intelligence, and I don't know why. So I'm going to roll intelligence for the both of them, but they're going to have a -5, even though I think it's bull honky. So... So one of them is going to coin flip. The other crab is looking back and desperately trying to swim down further. Further, please. One of them kind of approaches the claw that you're in, Word. And almost seems to, like, set its teeth towards you. You know, like it seems like it wants to bite you. But the tug instead just kind of stops the crab from pulling you down further, which it pauses at, freezes and looks up. But it doesn't actually bite you full force. It's almost like a test bite. And then it pulls its mouth back, and you can see the look at its face of, oh, not food.
That's what I thought.
The other one is going to, hey, don't fucking test the DM here. The other one's going to coin flip on whether it goes for you or for the crab. It is going for the crab. So both of the fight attacks are going toward the crab instead. So this is going to be 2d20 plus 4 and 2d20 plus 4. So 4d20 plus 4. So it's a 23 and an 18, both hit. That is going to be... they are cartoon sharks. That is a cartoon crab, but they are, in fact, going to just split it between themselves. That's going to be 2d8 plus 4.
As terrible as the situation is, this is also the first time Ward has seen a shark up close. Like, he's maybe seen it, like, once in a movie or something, but he's, like, despite everything, he's like, whoa, that's cool.
To be fair, the token for them is very cute, actually. And I do think sharks are very cute.
They are cute.
And you can kind of process, even without doing an intelligence check, that one of them was just testing if you were actually meat or not. Like, is this food? No? Okay. Like, these aren't evil cartoon sharks. These are ambinal. Animal.
Mm-hmm.
Animal.
They look so cute.
Yeah.
And you're just getting that big, cartoony, glassy eye look before they just go in and just start wailing on the crab instead. And, ooh, the bite to that is satisfying. Mad Lad, you watch as the 2 sharks start shredding the crab, which is sitting now at 2 hit points. Ow! Oh no, never mind. That thing was at low enough hit points before. Yeah, no, they Word, you are no longer grappled. That thing is you don't want to look. There's
Okay,
a lot of
he's-
crunching
he's-
going on. You don't want to look.
He's starting to swim up.
You don't get to yet. Not your turn. Patience.
I know.
But you do see them delightedly splitting the crab between themselves like it's a dinner date.
So they can eat the crab, but we can't.
Cute.
They're sharks!
And they're crabs!
Their intelligence is a nat 1!
Oh, they're dumb.
They're stupid! They're not going to differentiate between non-lethal and lethal damage! They're hungry!
Funny, silly.
Yeah.
They're funny silly, and they're cartoonishly ripping the crab in half. It's like when your favorite Looney Tunes characters get cut to ribbons and they're fine later.
It's fine.
one won't be.
Leave them puppies.
So, that was the reef shark's turn. Oh, looks over the edge. Coco is in fact going to hurry up to the edge of the boat. Which is 5, 10, 15. And I am going to roll a wisdom saving throw for Coco on whether she can resist the urge to jump in and help or not.
No.
Oh god.
Don't get into the water,
Oh, no,
Cookie
you're-
Girl.
If you're aware of cookies,
Yeah.
Don't jump
they don't
into
do
the
good in the
Don't
water.
jump.
Someone please stop her.
Actually, this would be an intelligence, so we're gonna do intelligence. Oh my god, girl.
No.
No.
So, Meg looks over, is debating whether to keep chewing on the claw or not, and is thinking, oh no, it's fine, they got it handled. And then just barely catches a glimpse as Coco, the water-soluble cookie, also dives overboard.
Carol,
Meg just hears
no.
a splash last second and then turns bug-eyed as hell and drops the claw. Just
Literally yelling, Coco, no!
and the cookie enters the water.
No.
God damn it.
Oh,
No.
Roguefort is going to kill us.
Say Mad Lad had it handled.
I mean, they had no way of knowing that.
Stop jumping in the water.
Sogginess. Cookies are a water-soluble race and crumble much faster when soggy. When a cookie is more than halfway submerged in liquid, they make strength and dexterity saves with disadvantage, and attacks made against them have advantage. Furthermore, for every hour spent submerged, the cookie must make a con saving throw that beats a DC of 12. On a failure, they take 2d10 damage, and on a success, they take half. The damage can be healed by taking a short rest in the sun or by a fire to dry out.
Oh god.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's fine. It's not like Coco's staying down there for an hour. Relax.
I mean, yeah, but like she's.
We
She's
care about the
wet.
cookie.
She's
She's
wet.
been dunked.
She has been dunked, and it has not been in milk.
No.
It's salt water.
It doesn't even taste good.
Doesn't even taste good. Kicks a rock.
And she actually managed to almost get down to word immediately because she has 40 feet of movement speed. So she almost does. It just took her 15 feet to get to the edge of the water. And you notice when she dives down, she actually puts the longbow away, pulls up her trident. And I'm going to pull up what her trident does, because her trident is very particular.
The Minecraft spinny thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, yes and no. It's a magic item. It's a trident of fish command.
Ooh.
Sharks is fish.
So this is an uncommon magical weapon.
Mm-hmm.
It has 3 charges and regains 1d3 charges daily at dawn. While you carry, you can expend a charge to cast Dominate Beast on a beast that has a swim speed. And the spell would have a save DC of 15. And let me pull it up real quick. I don't want the 2024 one. Fuck you. Give me the original one. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Trident of Fish Command. Come here. Dominate Beast. Okay. This only works on one beast within range. And she is going to make one of the sharks make a wisdom save. One of the ones that's attacking Mad Lad anyway, because Mad Lad is a meal, you know. And let me check the Reef Shark stat block. What is their wisdom? 0. That is a 13. It fails. Mad Lad, one of the sharks that was trying to get through your armor to snap your delicate childly head in half stops. And you can kind of strangely see an iridescent glow enter the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
One of the sharks is now charmed.
Nice.
I'm nice now.
And this is going to last for 60 seconds if she can keep concentrating on it.
Mm-hmm.
That was Coco's turn. So, Word, I assume you would like to start swimming the fuck upward.
Yeah, as he's swimming upward, can he, like, grab both the kids so they can start going upward too?
Normally, I would say one at a time, but I will let you roll for it, and if you succeed, I can say yes.
I mean, don't worry about Mad Lad. He can swim. In the moment he sees you swimming upwards, he's going to too. But if you want to grab Coco, please do.
Or what would this be, athletics?
You are underwater. You do not get to communicate that.
No, I know. Fair enough.
If he wants to grapple you both, he's getting you both.
Is this athletics?
Yeah, we'll say that.
Yeah, I got a +6.
On a 24, so you grab Mad Lad, who, again, is nearly being chewed on by one shark, not two. And you also put an elbow and arm around Coco, who is a little softer under your touch than she should be.
No.
And
I'm not sure if I have a different swim speed than anyone else.
you don't, but I will give you this. Because of what you are, you float up a lot faster. It actually takes you half speed to get back up the same distance.
Yeah, the second they can breach the surface, he's like pushing both of the kids like kind of further upwards so they can get air. Particularly Coco because Soggy.
Soggy baby.
Is he able to? Are we able to breach and get into the air?
You get to the oxygen, but you're not out of initiative yet because of the sharks.
Fair enough. That's all I'm asking. Because the moment Mad Lad breaches the surface, take a breath, and he's like, "I can swim. I'm fine."
Focus on getting back on the boat.
We all need to do that.
On the giant crab's turn, the iceberg starts moving away. Gee, I wonder why. Homard, you see a little boy and a soggy cookie and a little guy in the water. That is a very soggy cookie.
He is alarmed right now. He's like, oh. He's just like looking at them. Like one part of me is like he would jump in the water. He would jump in the water. And the other time, my other part of me is like
Sharks.
the sharks.
The sharks.
He would be so concerned. He would jump in the water. Hold on, let me just do.
Is everybody giving the sharks a smorgasbord?
Like he knows. He
Jump in the
knows.
water, please.
Please
Stella.
don't.
Please get a life preserver.
Get rope.
Hold on. I have to do something. I'm going to roll for my hammer space.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
I'm going to roll.
You could
my
also
hammer
you could just toss down rope. Nobody's thought about rope.
That too. I can just throw some rope. Is there
Just get
rope?
some
in the
rope,
boat?
please.
Please.
Rope.
I mean, yes, you're right by a shit ton of rope. Get some.
That's right. Can I just drop it down for them?
Yes, you're
Yeah,
on a
we
boat,
can
you
just
use
we'll
it.
expedite the process. We'll expedite the process. You don't even need to roll anything.
Okay, good.
So it is Word first, then Mad
No,
Lad, then Coco.
he's not getting up first. He's making sure the kids go up first.
That lad's making sure Coco gets up first.
Okay, Coco is getting her ass shoved first. Then it's Mad Lad, and then it's Word. And everybody gets pulled up by a conga line of Muppets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stella is gonna whip out her blanket from her hammer space and immediately wrap, like, she's got more than one blanket. She wraps all 3 of them in blankets.
Good.
Beforehand, Bird is probably spitting out salt water.
Bad lad
Yeah.
is shaking his head like a dog.
Shields herself from the splashes, and as soon as you put on the blanket, by the way, Meg, they don't mean to shove you aside, but they kind of move with the force of a bulldozer to immediately curl around and start nipping at and scolding Coco in whatever language that is.
Yeah, Red is by Mad Lad too and gives him a nuzzle. Gives him a nuzzle, and Mad Lad reassures Red, "It's all right, boy. I'm fine. I'm fine."
Doing, stop biting! Stop biting! And Meg does not stop biting. It's just, still, motherfucker. Still.
Does anyone need healing?
I'm good.
I technically could do some healing, but it's nothing a good night's rest is gonna say. I just need a good night's rest. I think I just got bit once.
Okay,
I just took a dip. I'm okay.
Which you should have in the first place. I had it handled.
Why did either of you jump in the water?
Well, I saw.
You got taken over.
Yeah, you got taken
I
over.
could have blinked out. I had Misty Step. I could have, just jumped out, and the crab was eating around me anyways.
But there's also sharks. You were outnumbered.
The sharks weren't interested in me, believe me.
I was more
Well, they
worried
would have
about
been interested in Mad Lad.
Look,
Yes, hence why I didn't want anybody else coming in after me.
Look, I can handle myself. I've wrestled a shark before. That's not the problem. The problem is you, Coconut. You're a cookie. That was dangerous.
Even dangerous. I've swum times in my life.
Can Homer just step in? Just
Homer can step in.
Mm-hmm.
Just bonks everyone lightly on the head.
Dunk. Dunk.
Yeah.
Slightly softer dunk.
No. Wait. He's checking on Coco. He's very worried.
That is a very soggy cookie, but she's fine. She just needs to dry out by something warm, like the sun.
I'm gonna do a 1d10 to see if I can get something out of my...
Oh my god.
Fumbles.
Okay.
The fumble before dinner break, incredible.
He accidentally takes out a food thermometer. That's not what he was to do.
I mean, you could check if Coco has a cold.
Mad Lad actually has something for this. Mad Lad scooches over closer to Coco and uses produce and cups his hands and have produce flame be within the palm of his hand as he's trying to warm her up and dry her.
Fine. I don't understand why you people are worrying so much.
Coco, you're our friend. We love you.
And you're not using the fire to dry yourself off. I don't see why you're doing it for me.
I get a cold. If I don't, I will warm up. I will be fine. You will crumble if you don't dry.
The saddest part is, she gets a look on her face like she forgot that.
Oh.
Like you just told her something new or something she had known and lost and was like, right. I guess I would have. And just like that, what little light was in her eyes is gone.
No.
Bad Lad is a sort of sees this and like leans upon her, is a kind of nuzzling her slightly, just to say in a silent way, sort of says, I'm sorry, but I was worried about you," as he like puts the flame closer to her as to keep warming her.
Before we cut to our dinner break, I'm gonna roll her a wisdom save. Don't worry about why she needs a wisdom save. It's fine. I'm sure.
I'm worrying.
We will all worry.
Whenever the GM says don't worry about something, you're going to worry about something.
A 10. As everyone tries to warm up and, amend from the fight, and the wind does pick up gently and slowly, Coco's eyes catch the fire and she stares at it for an overly long moment before eventually pulling herself to her feet, pulling the blanket around herself, and getting away from the rest of the group to find somewhere else on deck to lay down, away from the fire, even though it was an offer. Meg follows close behind without even a second thought, and even uses the tail to separate anybody that tries to get close.
Mm.
Territorial much.
Homework's so frustrated right now.
Mm-hmm.
Stella is gonna do the same as Coco, actually. She's still mad.
Like, the thing is that, Homart is a dad, so right now he's like, oh my god. He's like the dad of the group, and he's like...
He has temporarily
Yes.
taken Roguefort's position as dad and babysitter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's like, the kids are fighting. They just said like the worst thing that you can tell somebody by accident. He's just like pinching the bridge of his nose. Like, oh my god. It's okay, he will survive this. However, he's like, okay, I need to make everyone chill right now. He's like, oh god, okay.
We will figure that out after these messages. We now have our scheduled food break.
Woo!
Yay!
Yay!
Yay.
Alright.
I have returned. I'll just... How you doing, Pochi? Hi, Andy. Ah, I see. That's nice to hear. I'm actually loving the fact that I actually get to play Mad Stella for once. Not often I actually get to play her legitimately angry. I'm just gonna go back to mute for a bit.
Alright. That was a nice little break. Ugh.
I'm how you doing?
How you doing?
I'm having fun.
I'm having fun also.
If you did not hear, I'm loving playing Angry Stella for once.
Angry Stella is great.
She has so many things going on right now.
Fair.
She is mad for so many different reasons. It is just like it is snowballed to a problem now.
That tends to be how it goes.
She usually knows how to keep a tight lid on this, but boy, being here and being in a stressful situation. just is like exasperating everything that she's been going through.
Oh no. Also, hi, Andy.
Hi, Andy. I know for a fact that Andy's been nervous about the fact that Stella's been, hiding something.
Yeah.
Conrad doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Either. I don't think Mad Lad knows either.
Mad Lad doesn't know either, but he also has his own problems that he hasn't told anyone, except for Roguefort, technically. But that's also between a text FPS that hasn't been finished yet.
That is fair. I'm just enjoying the fact that, like, if anyone has noticed, the art for Stella has like a little ribbon necklace.
Yeah, it's cute.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been doing that recently. She's been wearing a lot of stuff around her neck, like
I
scarves
see.
and stuff.
Interesting.
I'm very glad I got to sneak in that hug from Stella. I'm like, she needs that. She needs
Aw.
comfort.
Yeah.
Also, I've never asked, how tall is Mad Lad?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah.
He's 4'2".
Stella's like 3'5".
Yeah.
Tiny. They are both small.
Stella's smaller than Mad Lad, and he's a tween. He's only 12.
Stella's 23 years old. She's an adult.
I know, which is hilarious.
No wonder no one takes her serious.
Wait until Mad Lad becomes a teenager.
Oh gosh.
No, wait, no. Mad Lad had a growth spurt. He's 5 foot now.
Oh, he's the same height as me in real life.
Yeah, but wait until he becomes a teenager, man.
Oh gosh. Stella is small. Her height does fluctuate a little bit, though, depending on.
Yeah, Mad Lad
Rule
has been a
funny.
child this whole entire time. This coming summer, he's gonna become 13, and he's gonna be having a teenager.
I mean, Stella's around 3'5" to 4'5", depending on rule of funny.
Nice.
But yeah, Stella's birthday is in April, so she has to wait a little bit to be 24. Because her birthday is April Fool's Day, because I thought that would be funny. Patrick's birthday is not until February 16th.
Yeah,
Valentine's.
Mad Lad's birthday is how I
14th.
determine most of my characters' birthdays. Is the date that they first had their first FPS, which it was on June 1st for Mad Lad.
Awesome.
But yeah, Mad Lad is a kid.
I rolled dice to get poetry and Stella's birthdays, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And I started cackling when I saw 14 for the number month for February and the 14th for poetry, and I just started laughing because Pink Tiefling having birthday on Valentine's Day is so funny.
It is. It is funny. Hello. Also,
how many of us are back and ready to go?
don't know. I don't think anyone's there, but hey, Mikey, you want to know how I got a +10 and say for Mad Lad's thing? He has a max dex of +5, of course, plus proficiency right now because of his level is a +3, and then he has the archery ability for his fighting style, so he gets a +2, and that's how he gets +10.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm glad you explained the numbers to me. Like I said, I am running on like bare minimum sleep at this point, so
No, and I assume that's what it was. Just like Mikey wouldn't know if they were a little bit more awake, but it's okay. We love you.
Again, I would have been fine if yesterday's sleep wasn't screwed up, and if today the alarm didn't go off at 7:30 in the morning. I mean, I like waking up early, but yesterday I stayed up late to try and watch something with someone to cheer them up, and then just as I'm winding down and getting ready to pass out, and maybe take a nap before the game starts at 4, suddenly beep, 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 and it's not 10:30 but 7:30. I set the alarm to it. It's just like,
yeah, that's rough, buddy.
That hurts.
I mean, I didn't sleep at all last night. My insomnia kicked my butt.
insomnia is not supposed to be a problem for me. That's why I'm trying to fix it so bad. Okay, so okay, that was I was looking at Tumblr Quest. It's fine, it's good, it's fine, it's good.
I was half tempted to throw stuff off this edge of the boat to get away, to get the sharks away, to scare them.
That'll work.
That'll work. I was also half tempted to cast deafness blindness on them.
Fair.
Just don't miss.
I know. That's why I didn't do it. Oh boy.
Also, I was correct to split this into 3, considering how long it's taken. Wait.
It's alright.
There was no
Alright.
mucus or snot. It's fine. That was just air.
Sorry, I am looking at something else. And this activated my brain. Immediately.
It's never a fun feeling. I didn't sleep past the important alarm. The alarm was set early. The other day I did sleep past it. It didn't go off for some reason, because I assume it's because it was set the same day. Apparently with this alarm clock, if you set it to a time on the same day, it doesn't go off until it's next day.
I see.
Because about the other day, so the day before yesterday, something sad happened to Buck, and so I stayed up late with Buck, making Buck feel better. But because I had turned on the alarm after I was done with Buck, which was at 4 a.m., it considered it same day. So I thought, surely you do not mean you wish to wake up in only 6 hours. Of course not. You're waiting for tomorrow. I won't activate till then. And it still says it's on, like a lying, cheating motherfucker. So, okay, everybody seems to be here. Everybody seems to be good.
Yeah, I think we're good
here.
now. Yeah.
We're going to count down to showtime and then continue so that we can keep on schedule. 5, 4. Are you still recording?
Yeah, I'm still recording. We can just continue.
Okay,
on.
you don't pause. Understood. You don't pause. Understood. Okay.
I say it updated itself, and I don't know where the pause button is still, so it's just been going this whole entire time.
Okay.
Yeah. We can cut out the middle part.
So eventually the wind picks up again. Stella, you do not hear Primordial again, at least not for the day. Coco spends the day and afternoon laying on the deck, baking in the sun, with part of the blanket pulled over her eyes, that way she's not blinded by staring skyward.
Mm-hmm.
Word might lay up there with her at some point.
Yeah,
At a
Mad Lad
distance,
is
but still
definitely.
out there.
Yeah, Mad Lad is for sure laying down with her.
Stella doesn't join you guys at any point. She hasn't left her room.
I love how you assume you have a room and it's not just a hammock with the rest of the crew.
Well, she stays in her hammock then.
Mm-hmm.
You're staying in your hammock.
Homar's gonna check on everyone. He don't care.
Homar's the only responsible person on this boat.
Yeah.
Just to say yes, he is, and he cares too much. Now, if I can only get my item from the hammer space right, I'm going to roll again.
If you not won it again.
It's a 5.
Okay,
Yay.
you've succeeded. You're fine.
Okay, he is gonna just like take out like a rack with peanut butter snails.
Oh.
And he's just gonna hand them around the crew. He's going to check with the
I mean, the crew's not going to turn down treats.
Mhm.
Treats?
Yeah.
But this crew, absolutely not.
Yeah.
No, yeah. He is going to the little group first, and then he's going for the ones that are alone.
Coco is just sitting there. You almost don't even think Coco is conscious for a second until you hear the audible. And you see Coco just sit up Michael Myers style toward the smell.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Do I smell peanut butter?
Yes. I come to bring snacks. Do you want some?
You see
And
Coco lift up the blanket to actually show the eyes. And Coco is dry at this point. It didn't take much. Coco wasn't that soggy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But carefully grabs one. Gives it a
He seems happy. He's nodding.
testing bite. Grabs a second one and then is fine with 2.
Well, the little guy is just happy. He's happy to see her. Like,
We are not giving the peanut butter treat to Meg, even though Meg is giving a slightly confused look, but as soon as Meg sees it's good, it's back to the puppy begging face of can I? And
yeah,
Coco is
he's gonna
enjoying her
get.
treats.
He's gonna hand him a treat.
You
Yeah,
have
the
to hold
dragon
that
treat.
shit out super cautiously. You can see the way that Meg's eyes like fucking dilate, seeing you holding out a treat. It's like trying to feed a dinosaur. And you stand there for a
Yeah,
second, and then it's just snap, and you think, oh, it's gonna take my arm. No, that was a first snap. The treat is gone from your fingers. You didn't even feel their teeth.
I was gonna say, is it like a crocodile?
Yeah. Mad Lad. Yeah, Mad Lad is gonna is like reach up and it's like grabby hand to say for a treat.
He will politely give you a treat.
Mad Lad is so happy he immediately starts devouring this cookie.
The peanut butter snail. You're so cute.
It's adorable.
And word.
Word will take one.
He is surprised knowing what he knows of Word, but he won't say anything. He's
After
gonna-
Ramon leaves, he's gonna give it to Mad Lad.
Mad Lad is definitely
Yeah.
gonna take it and eat it,
Oh my
and eat
god.
it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, he's honestly surprised. But, like, he doesn't know much, so he's gonna be like, okay.
Yeah.
He's not gonna negate him a little treat if that's what he wants, even if it's only to make him feel better.
Mhm.
He's gonna go and check on Stella, because he's worried.
You find her in the cabins, sort of just like half laying in her hammock, and you see like stars and planets displaying from something in her hands. The cosmos.
The treasure planet display.
Mhm.
Yeah, she has the ornery wild space ball.
He is gonna gently, like, knock in, like, to an item close to him before, like, approaching further to, like, call out her attention.
Looks up. Doesn't say anything, but there's not turned a different color actually for once. She just seems tired. She
I
seems
like
more
how you...
worn out than angry.
Yeah. The man's just gonna, like, approach the little, like, peanut butter snails to her. He's not gonna say anything, he's just like, do you want some? Sort of, like, expression on him.
She will take one, eat it. Thank you.
He smiles.
Hey, Hallmark.
He is a little... Yeah?
You're not going to notice because I doubt your perception can beat a 22.
Yeah.
But how many peanut butter snails are on the tray? From my curiosity.
I
How many are left?
said... let's see. She took two. He took, like, two. I was gonna say, like, 4.
Let me roll a 1d4.
Oh boy.
Okay, so you gave Stella 1.
Yeah.
When next you look at the tray, there is only 1 left. You
Oh.
try to do the mental math in your head, and sneaking away from the scene of the crime is one of the weapon-borne crewmates with peanut butter
Oh
on their
my
mouth.
Oh my god. Amazing.
I love it.
Hogwarts just, like, squints.
That is a
you
22 stealth, by the way, so good luck noticing.
Like, he just looks down at the trait, and then he blinks and looks around, sort of, like, squints.
But the dragon
Stella's
probably
smart.
took some.
Oh yeah, the dragon. Play the dragon. Yeah. Mhm.
Sorry. I don't think I know your name.
Oh, right. Excuse me, I'm Homart.
Hi.
You are Stella, right? I think I heard of you.
Stella, yes.
Okay, good. How are you feeling? I see you are
Really
very
tired.
apart from the rest of the crew, so I wanted to check on that.
I am tired and kind of mad. And I just. She shrugs, almost like not knowing the words. I needed to decompress a little, I guess.
He nods along.
And she shuts the ball and everything just gets sucked back in.
Oh,
I just sort of. A lot has happened recently, and I'm still trying to think it through. If I did something wrong.
something wrong.
Something happened during Halloween with a friend of mine named Poetry, and she's been acting off.
Oh. I was not very aware on what happened in Halloween. I was a little busy.
Cue to a flashback of like you making candy and handing it out in costume.
Yeah, he was making candy. And
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically,
Need store bought. You
Stella
want
will do-
homemade all the time, always.
Stella
No.
is just gonna do like giving Homar the lowdown of what happened.
And
I
a classic talking sound effect.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, like I genuinely do not know what happened. I was not there.
Oh shit. The mask, the cursed mask that everyone was wearing, and they became what they were wearing, essentially.
Yeah.
And Poetry was dressed like a dragon, and well, she had some interesting thoughts about possessing a certain penguin that you're currently talking to, and interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In the way a dragon will take a princess.
Yeah.
Yep. And Stella's interpreting Poetry's silence and not wanting to talk as much as interpretation as something different.
God, I thought I was a clueless fucking lesbian. Are you kidding?
Poetry is a clueless bisexual ex-nerd.
No, can I fucking reach through the screen to throttle Stella, please? Am I allowed? Can I shake her like a tiki toy? Girl, the ghost of narrator present. Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm sorry, Poetry doesn't communicate these things. It's not Stella's fault.
I'm like, girl, I know you're smart.
I rolled a natural 1 for her to.
Girl, oh
Poetry.
my god, oh my fucking god.
I can roll it right now if you want.
No, you're fine. You're
Get it
fine.
out.
You're fine. It's just funny. You're fine. It's just funny. Continue. I'm exaggerating.
I'm looking at the camera. Hey kids, make sure you communicate with your parents. I mean, your partners, but your parents too.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Stella's just gonna go talk to her mom in Toon Hell, sure.
Your partners. Communicate with your partners.
They're not even dating.
Communication is still good.
Communication is good.
Anyway.
Yeah. Homart's gonna gently pat her back.
Oh.
And-
I'll come upstairs and I'll go talk to the others.
Take your time, honestly.
I'm
He's
feeling
gonna
better.
he's gonna open his arms for a hug if she wants to.
Oh.
Aw.
Slowly leans into the hug. He is. It's like hugging the softest, plushest ice pack.
It's okay, he's used to it.
Hey, Madeline, do you want to roll 3d20 while we're at it?
Sure, I'll roll a 3d20. Alright.
It's time for What's with the Weather!
And I'll just do it right here. Say right here. So it's like, say 3d20.
Tell me the numbers immediately. Just roll the dice and I will ask. Okay,
There we go.
So, first number. Tell me the first number.
19.
Roll me a d4.
Alright. Where's my d4? There's a d4. We got a 2.
Okay. Temperatures have decreased by 20 degrees, but it's still 20 degrees hotter than normal. Next number.
4.
God, you motherfuckers can't get wind. Last number.
15.
Okay. I'm gonna do a coiny. Coin flippy. So there is no... You get very little wind this time, but you're coasting along this time compared to the eerie silence. But as the clouds once again come over the sun, a gentle snow begins to fall. And I once again need to roll the navigation check for a motherfucker.
Stella's gonna collect as much snow as she possibly can and try to get Coco in on trying to make a snowman.
You were on a boat, you were not getting that much, but Coco will do her best. Okay, a 22 is good.
Yay!
Day 2,
Snowman.
and then day 3 passes by without incident. You move on course. You still have not seen land. It has been nothing but blue everywhere you look.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
blue, da-ba-dee-da-boo-da, da-ba-dee-da.
Omar, would you like to roll 3d20 for the weather?
3 of them, just like...
3 of them. Tres.
Yep.
3d20. Here we go.
An
Oh,
18,
boy.
a 4, and a nat 1. Okay, roll me a 1d4. Okay,
What?
the temperatures have dropped by 10 degrees, so it is only 10 degrees hotter than normal. We are rolling another nav check. A 17 makes it, thankfully.
Woo!
It's toastier out here than you would expect, but to be fair, you've been dealing with a snowy mainland, and it's just been the water, and the boat, and your fellow men, and the hammocks, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
So,
at some point,
no
Stella
snow
does
this
bust
time.
out the ball again.
Mm-hmm. Also, the rest of the crew is enamored with your ball, by the way. Oh, why in the... Why are you going... Hang on.
Alarm
Magic
problems.
ball.
I said, okay, goddamn alarm for AM, not B. Okay, I fixed it. Fucker. That was the alarm. Don't worry about that one. That was an imaginary microwave. Forget about it.
Imaginary microwave.
So, a 17 succeeds. Days 2 and 3 go by without a hitch. It is time for day 4. Who would like to volunteer to be the sacrificial weather lamb?
I will.
Okay, Marshall. 3d20. While I have another bite of my sandwich.
Okay.
First roll.
5.
Second roll.
14.
Third roll.
8.
Okay. Normal. No precipitation. A light wind. Time to roll.
It
2d20 plus
windy.
6. Oh, it's a little windy. Just a bit. It's a little breezy.
Yay!
And thank God for advantage. You would have been lost. That's a 22. Day 4 goes by without a hitch. You can't see the sun. You haven't seen the sun in a minute. But there's no snow. And it's chilly. Most of the crew huddles for warmth when they snuggle into their hammocks.
Mm-hmm.
Stella is
Coco
smart,
snuggles
so
up
she
to
is
bed.
the lightest.
It's a space heater.
Bad
Evil
lad,
Stella's
Bad
on the
lad
wrong
sneaked into Coco's bed to be with the space heater.
Stella's over in her corner in the coldest part of the bunks.
Several of the crewmates have also left their hammocks to join the dragon as well. We are approaching day 5. I'm going to roll a 1d100.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
cool.
Damn.
Okay,
Damn.
cool. It's never something you want to hear from a DM.
Well, it's rare when you get something like a 3 on a D100, though it's actually normal for me. I am terrible at rolling D100s.
Okay, so a 1, this is for Coco. A 2, this is for one of the other party members. Okay, this is for Coco. So everybody sleeps through day 4. The evening goes by without a hitch. And then, quietly, Coco opens her eyes. She sits up. Looks around a little. And also notices that the entirety of the crew has now gravitated toward her except for the captain. And Stella. And also the other party members. The Drake companion should have disappeared by now, but honestly, Meg is fine with being cuddled and thinks they are still cuddling up to Coco, so this is fine. Coco perks up again, seemingly hearing something, and is carefully gonna get up out of her hammock and out of the grip of the dragon, and is going to head up toward the deck. Mad Lad, you're asleep. Would you roll perception?
I would love to roll perception. Let's see. Are you warm and comfy, or do you actually hear this? He is warm and comfy. That's a nat 1, everyone.
Mad Lad is not disturbed by Coco moving.
What is happening right now?
Coco is heading up to the main deck. Stella, perception check.
Okay, girl, I hope you do well, because you usually do pretty well with these. Mikey, I'm not joking, that's a natural 20.
No.
I will take a picture to prove it.
No, I don't need. I don't need pictures.
No,
It's okay.
This is hilarious. We say balanced as everything should be.
Anyway.
Perfectly balanced.
So, Mad Lad simply rolls over. It kind of takes Coco's place in the dragon pile.
Mad Lad loves being warm, and being on the sea this is just like home to him.
And Word, would you roll me a perception?
Yeah. I don't think he has any modifiers there. He has +1. Okay, another nat 20 +1.
So, Word, you've been minding your business in the crow's nest. Just kind of taking in the view, you know?
He would
There's
love it up
something-
there.
Yeah, there's something about the breeze just against you, past you, through your clothes, the spray of the sea, the view of the ocean turning and twisting for miles. Nothing following you out here. Now, granted, it's not the clearest overhead, but you've spotted a car or two. So it's like, you've seen a couple. It's nice. And Stella, you are minding your business in a surprisingly pleasant fit of sleep. But something just sort of irks you. It's not easy to explain what it is. But you're one of the only two, aside from Word, that hears a creaking. And when you turn, you see the vaguest shadow of a cookie shape heading back up the stairs to the deck. Word, you don't necessarily hear it. You kind of see it because you're looking over the ship, because it's pretty to look down and see the shape of the ship go through the water, and you see Coco has hit the main deck. Huh.
He's gonna keep an eye on her for now, just in case, but, you know. Not gonna startle her or anything.
Yeah, Stella's gonna tuck away Dreamy the Lucid, which Stella has been sleeping with almost every night since she got it.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, yes, the baby.
She tucks away a weird octopus-looking thing back in her hammer space, and she will clamber out of her hammock and plep, 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 plep her way out of the place quietly as possible with her giant club penguin feet.
Roll me stealth. Let's see if you can club penguin sneak.
Let's see if this cartoon can do the thing that she's not built to do.
It would be
Penguins were
fun.
not built for stealth.
All right. That is a 13 in stealth.
Well, it's not like she's gonna care anyway. So, you think you're sneaky. And you also see Stella come up the stairs, trying to be sneaky. And Coco just kind of comes up to the front of the ship, but stops just before the bow. And there's a moment the camera kind of pans behind her as she sort of narrows her eyes, looking forward as if looking for something. And then, as the camera pans behind her and passes her by, someone appears on deck. With their back to her, of course, staring over the front of the ship, watching it go, nonchalantly. A scantily clad female figure, in a similar style to Shantae, with a very big, cloudy-looking coat. Well, you can't tell if the trim is clouds or perhaps the foam of the waves. And tousled wave-like hair.
Okay.
Is Word or Stella able to see this?
Yeah, you see her appear out of nowhere, for the record.
She just manifests.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it was a camera trick. Yeah. You just blink and suddenly there's a woman. Lovely night, ain't it, girl? Both of them what? It's nice and cold. Not too cold to let the frost get to your heart. Enough to keep you alert. The waves are nice and sharp. All inviting. The wind could be a bit louder, of course, but I understand you folks don't sleep well with a storm. A storm would not be preferred, oui? She turns, and the scantily clad woman is wearing, in spite of the lateness of the evening, a pair of cloud-shaped or storm cloud-shaped sunglasses. Black as night, and yet even still her glowing eyes can be seen beneath them. An almost electric blue. Before the glow fades and it goes back to that steel blue. She smiles. If we have met, have we? No. Do you know me? I know of you. I've met your father. Oh! In a good way or a bad way? In a neutral way. Which I think is how you prefer it. So, I hear you're going to Aeaea. Where'd you hear that from? I heard. A little ribbon eel told me. You have any plans for Aeaea? Well, might I ask who's... Right. Sorry. You weren't there to meet me. Name's Umberly. Nice to meet you. She smiles, her mouth full of sharp, almost silver teeth. And for Stella and Word, would you roll me a religion check?
Yes, please. I will love to do
Remember, you
that.
get advantage because of your earlier research.
Ah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Good thing for that too, because Word doesn't have any bonuses to a religion, despite being a paladin.
I have a modified 20.
Dang, dirty 20.
Alright, that's a 10 at maximum.
Word? You don't know who that is. Stella. The name Umberly anywhere else would be a cautionary tale. Hearing the name Umberly on the sea is a death sentence. Umberly is the name of the Wave Mother and the Bitch Queen. A cold, callous, selfish, and cruel sea goddess who may or may not be entangled with the Eye of the Storm, Palos. Religion is known particularly for her priests and priestesses, who tend to provoke offerings from others in exchange that Umberly keeps their voyages safe and doesn't them for not giving her a cut of their treasure. And yes, the Bitch Queen is one of her official titles. You can laugh all you like, I think it's badass as hell. However, her wrath for being refused is second to none. And again, most people tend to make offerings at the coast to avoid provoking her fury, which is something the party did not do before they left. Now, the other thing, and it's not as easily known, but you got a modified 20, so I'll give it to you, is Egad helped Umberly before. Many months ago, there was a tomb uncovered. However, its treasures were stolen, the body was excavated, and a chef of the food court was hired to carve up the mummy. The body was retrieved, as was all of its stolen goods, and returned to its resting place. Egad was rewarded for this. However, they saw nothing else of the Bitch Queen for several months. You almost would have wondered if it was just a rumor. It's almost unfortunate that's not. But her description very much suits how it was described that the party saw her. As a strange guide in the city, with a bit of a bitchy accent, sharp teeth, and a deadly look in her eye. Either this is very good for your ship or very fucking bad.
Mm-hmm.
Stella is going to speak up. Well, it's good to meet you.
And there's the little snoop. I was wondering when you'd speak up. And she leans over and just waves towards Stella. Coco towards. It's alright. It's alright. I don't plan on doing anything here. What you heading to Aeaea for? She kind of looks at Stella as if it's like, is it okay for me to explain?
Stella makes a gesture like, go ahead.
Apparently our guide, Monsieur Madlad, was told that there's an herb on the island of Aeaea that, if correctly brewed into a tea, can help free my papa of the influences over his mind. Of all magical control. Ah, the holy moly, right? Wait, you know of it? I mean, who doesn't, right? It's the root that can only be pulled by a god. Or goddess, depends. Any mere mortal tries to handle it, they'll either break the plant or die for the trouble. It's incredibly toxic in every other dose but the right one. It's a ton of fun to watch people die to, honestly. You don't see it very often. Of course, you don't get to see it now because it's totally a bit rare on that side of things. It's an unfortunate thing about it being so fragile. Kirky's not gonna like if you break hers. Kirky? Kirky. Yeah. The one you keep mistakenly calling Cersei. Oh.
Oh.
I take it you have a god or goddess you're considering for pulling that route? I was not informed. I assume Madeline has a plan.
Yeah, same.
Hang on a moment. She is going to reach into her pocket and she's not even going to roll hammer space. And she's just going to dial something. Hey, Mad Lad, you're in the middle of a dream.
Yeah.
In the middle of your dream, a phone rings. Do you answer it?
This is a dream. Mad Lad's probably like pretending he's sailing and stuff on his own boat, and then he hears a call from the phone on his boat, and he goes to answer it like, "Hello."
The phone was
Hello. Mad Lad, right?
Yeah. I don't recognize the voice. Who's calling?
Hello, buddy. I have a question for you.
Okay.
You plan on pulling the holy moly from Aeaea, right?
I mean, I can't technically touch it because I'm mortal, but I did get favor from the Raven Queen.
And her expression immediately flattens. Her smile goes sharp. The Raven Queen, huh?
Yeah.
You sure you don't want to reconsider that one?
She already got me and my brother's memories, so it's a little bit too late now.
Okay. And she hangs up. Your dream resumes as normal.
Mad Lad thinks in a dream. That's weird. Continues sailing like nothing happened. This is what happens when you get a nat 1.
Inviting the goddess of death into a sorceress's garden. Oh boy. Is that a bad thing? Is it not? I just told you how fragile the stupid flower was, and he's bringing a death goddess to touch it? Oh, honey. Oh, that thing's gonna rot, and she's gonna be pissed. I'd normally love to watch, but the problem is I owe you people. So I'm gonna make you an offer.
Word is like frantically like climbing down the crow's nest because now he's like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit.
Stella's
Make you an
head
offer.
is in her hand.
And I'm just making it for you. And she points to Coco. See, I know you're not a member of the guild. And I owe the guild. But you, I like you. I think you and I could have some fun. So, tell you what. I'd be willing to pay back the guild and maybe have you owe me a little something if I help you instead. I have a gentle touch, I'm told, and she holds her hand up. What do you say, kiddo?
Can word roll insight?
You can try.
You're inciting a god. You'll have to get something like a nat 20.
Yeah.
He has a
Well-
+4. It's better than nothing.
While Word is rolling that, can I ask, does her voice sound familiar?
21.
I mean, were you on the Red Ribbon quest?
Wait,
No.
Then no.
I'm asking, is she the voice that whispered in Stella's head before?
Not even close.
Fair enough.
On a 21. Okay, so it's not a nat 20, but it does still pass a 20, so you get the basics. She's being surprisingly sincere. Her natural tone sounds conniving and rude and cunty, but believe it or not, in spite of the passive aggressiveness and what feels like an underlying threat, she means what she says. She doesn't seem to trust that trusting the Raven Queen to pull the Holy Moly will work well. And You do remember hearing something about some tomb that the guild had opened and helped out with months before you arrived. You didn't hear anything about Umberly, but you heard about something like it. Though you don't know why she'd be interested in Coco.
If I'm sorry, I've been just listening in.
Hi, Pinocchio. How's it going?
Me that. Sorry,
Pinocchio?
Shut up.
Sorry?
Shut up. Okay. It's a matter of, what you want from Coco?
She pauses, closes her hands. Why do I need to want something? Isn't wanting to help enough? And she sort of sways on her feet like a damsel.
It's always best to be as clear as possible when it comes to asking for a later favor.
And you'd know all about favors, wouldn't you?
He stiffens, but doesn't give that
Relax,
any response.
flyboy. I'm not like your kind.
Stella shivers when that word happens, and she just sort of passively rubs a hand on her neck.
I'm just interested in her is all. No harm in that, is there?
There's always a possibility.
What I'm hearing is you don't trust me. Look on her face subtly darkens.
I do trust you. I believe you're being sincere.
No, you don't.
Can Wern cast Stone of Truth on himself?
You can, but she counterspells it.
Okay.
You don't need to do that. Shut up and stop.
Alright.
Coco. That's what they called you, right? She nods. Baby girl. Thank you. I've been watching you for a hot minute while I've been spying on the guild here, full of a bunch of goody-goodies. You seem like fun. I like you. I want to help you out. I'm afraid if that little boy gets that goddess of death in that garden, it's gonna be trouble. But if I'm allowed to pull the holy moly for you instead, I can get it for you no problem. And that plant loves water. Of course, you'll have to see about seeing to it he doesn't summon her. I could just try and talk to him. You think he'd be that easily persuaded? Well, it's not like I can just steal his bracelet, or whatever it is. I don't know what he's got going on, I just know he has help. That's all. She smiles. We can figure something out.
I could talk to him. Stella raises a hand. I know him the best.
You could, but I'm not talking to you at the moment, am I, dear?
No. She looks down.
Oh, you're fine. You're a strong enough wind on your own. You don't need me bitching down your throat. Step back.
She pouts and stands back.
You get the feeling that's a compliment, but that's a bit of a backhanded one.
Yeah. She's taking that for what it is.
Now, Coco. Do you want me to keep calling you that, or do you want me to give you a nickname or something? We got something going on here, or... Well, I would like to trust Madhead, but if you believe that it would not be good to have some other goddess touching the garden, then I would be willing to listen. My father does it. Would it be a bad thing if it did? Hence, what's your intentions? Good. About as good as I get. And she just sort of saunters closer to Coco. She doesn't get close enough. She just gets a few steps. Strikes a bit of a pose. I know you two like sailor. I love getting myself some new sailors. And even though you dissolve real easy, you aren't that afraid of getting your feet wet. I could use attitude like that. I'm not making you a bargain or anything. It'd just be a little tit for tat. She points her finger left and right, you know. I scratch your back, you scratch mine a little. But Egad and I'll be square. I mean, hey, you're helping them out. Does Kurki get along with you? Please. She gets along with most folks who respect her space and mind her business, and we both tend to hate most men. So, it's fine. I go drinking with her on Sundays, also. She makes a great spiced wine. Honestly, you should try it sometime. I'm getting ahead of myself, though. Did we got a deal or not? Deal? Yeah, a deal. You want my help getting that root or not?
Can
That's
the
the
favor
worst-
be shared between people?
Absolutely not. Step aside, Pinocchio.
Give me that.
I mean, I could call you worse things. I could call you Nutcracker. Would you like that?
His fist clenched, but he says nothing.
That's what I thought. Now, Coco, baby girl, do we have a deal or not? It's just a favor, right? I can try to convince him not to, but I make no promises. Sweetie, I don't do promises. You're fine. My offer's flexible. You got 3 more days. You won't be able to change your mind once you reach Aeaea. Just a heads up. Can I think about it? Sure. 2 days. When you blink, she's gone with the wind. And a sudden gust takes your ship's sails and doubles your ship speed.
Dang.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to guess that means we have 2 days till we get there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. For the
Who
first
was
time in
that?
my life, a goddess. Stella looks at
That's
her
what I
like,
figured. And where his like hands on his knees, kind of like doubling over.
we're in the deep end, friends.
Coco is just looking at the spot where she was and then looks at her own cookie hands and just, goddess? What could she want with me?
I mean, she owes you guy, like she said.
Oh
A favor
god.
for another.
We're just like pacing the deck now. He's like,
Stella blinks. Is it weird that I feel cold for the first time in my life, like ever?
Are you sick?
No.
Wait, when she looks over, is Stella blushing or no?
No. She doesn't
Okay.
look pale.
That's
Oh,
probably
that's
stress.
weird. Maybe we should head back downstairs. Meg is available for
Shivers
cuddling.
again.
Come on. And she's gonna just hurry everybody down. Glances back at the spot.
Yeah. For some reason, something she said is making Stella's neck tingle.
And as they head back down and she glances back, it seems like she's really as gone as she seems, because at the bow of the ship, standing there as if directing the thing, is just the shadow of the lady, unseen by the party. It's gone with the sunrise. For the next 2 days, the weather is flawless and you don't need to roll for it. The sun shines through the clouds. The wind is favorable and goes in exactly the direction you want. And nothing assaults your ship. Isn't it nice? Even the captain's kind of relaxed a little bit, even as the crew goes about his business. He stands at the side of the ship, supervising the crew, kind of keeping a wary eye out, but no shenanigans. Aside from the crew shenanigans, everything looks, well, I gotta say, smooth sailing so far. Aside from that crab incident.
Mad Lad is probably up there with him. He's like, yeah, honestly, this is the break we needed. We're going to be there in no time.
Now, is everybody going to need to go on shore when we get there, or is it just going to be you people? I don't really have anything rehearsed for meeting. What lady was it that you liked, the goddess?
Circe.
Turkey, actually.
Huh?
Both Stella and Word at the same time.
Yeah.
Her name is Turkey, actually.
Word has not, he's been looking, almost sick since that night.
What do you
Like, he has
mean?
not
I mean,
been
how do you know that?
We were told.
By who?
Goddess.
Which?
Wow, you people must be meeting a lot of pretty women lately to keep calling them goddesses.
No,
I'd be jealous if I didn't have my own waiting at home. And the captain just kind of swoons a little.
Actual goddesses.
Which one? We're out in the middle of the ocean.
Ocean.
Storms, I think.
Storms and ocean.
Since Mad Lad has lived out at sea, would he recognize, Umberly? Or at least...
I mean, not from this fucking description. You don't even need to roll it. They're just saying ocean and storm. Are you kidding? Do you know how many ocean and storm gods there are?
Her name is...
Yeah, let's get Mad Lad. That's basically gonna be Mad's reply. He's like, do you know how many ocean and storm gods there are out here?
What? Like, it's literally just, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Yeah.
Stella says her name.
Umberly.
Umberly. Her name is Umberly.
Yeah, with that, probably, is she a real, okay, I don't know, she's a real kind god, I assume, right? Mikey?
Well, here's a question. Were you on the Red Ribbon adventure or no?
He was not.
Okay. I'd say you get to roll religion with advantage. But there's definitely a chance you've heard of her.
Yeah, because Mad Lad has been on the sea for a while. So...
All I could think of is, do you have even the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
Yeah.
Like, it's an ocean god, it's a storm god, do you know how many there are?
Exactly. So that's going to be a 13 plus 2, so 15.
Wow, that was with advantage? Okay.
Yeah, rolled low, the first one was a 12.
Umberly is probably one of the biggest cautionary tales a sailor can ever be told. You can sometimes curry her favor by splitting part of their treasure with her. But if the part of the treasure is too small for her taste, she can still punish them for being stingy. She is an opportunist. She is normally considered to be an evil ocean goddess, but some people, namely her followers, would tell you to treat her with a bit of nuance. But yeah, no, the same thing I said earlier. She is known as Wave Mother. Bitch Queen is known to sink anyone who even slightly provokes her in the slightest. Is entangled in some way, shape, or form with Talos. There's no saying how, but they are entangled in some way. And Talos also a mean motherfucker.
Yeah.
Being that he is the one-eyed god of the storm, Wrath, and, calling down the storm's horrific judgment. He's what people assume Zeus is, and is not, in fact.
Yeah. Mad Lad basically has prayer hands right now.
So, she owes a debt to Egad, and she offered Coco a deal and said that asking the Raven Queen shrugs, doesn't know a thing about this. She has no clue. Might destroy the flower because it's and apparently very freaking fragile. And says that water is probably better.
Mad Lad still has prayer hands. Still say,
Yeah.
I'm just imagining Humart on the background, like he doesn't know any of this. He's just like here.
Humber and Coco are chilling. Humber and Coco are chilling.
Yeah.
The cooking, Rose.
Mad Lad is like,
They're not cooking yet, no, but like they're chilling.
I don't know, but chef and baked good.
No, that makes sense. Yeah, continue.
but Mad Lad, like, both of them say both Word and Stella can see him fidgeting at his wrist, which has the Raven bracelet that was given to him by the Raven Queen herself. He's sort of like picking at it almost. Just fidgeting with his hand. I mean, she's probably right about the water thing and the plants, but I don't want to mess this up. And if she owes Eaeaea a favor, I don't think most gods are honor bound. Even someone like her. And he's like,
what I'm most worried about is that if we say no, we're screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially it's like getting to the island is one thing. Getting on the way back, we would have to literally travel through her territory again.
Yeah, we would have to make an offering to her, like we were supposed to last time.
There are many gods that provoke many offerings, and if I would have known that we were going in specifically her territory, yes, I would have 100%.
There's like a thought bubble behind Mad Lad that is just Umberly posed behind him, her chin in her hands, her feet kicked up behind her, sitting on a wave that is towering over the ship, like just like a sweet little lady that's about to sink the entirety of your crew and leave no survivors.
Yeah, exactly. Matt Les exactly thinking that. He's like, he will probably have to say he's just like he doesn't want to slight the Raven Queen because she was really nice to him, and despite her being the quote god of death and of darkness, like she was a nice, or at least what appeared to him, an older lady, and the deal was fair. A favor for a god for some memories, yeah, that's pretty fair. But at the same time, he's also thinking, I can't slight this sea god, especially because one, I have everyone else to think about and not just myself. And two, if she again owes a favor to Eaeaea, that means there's a good chance of her not messing with them.
There is one thing I will note. It's just a word. She was being sincere about owing the guild and straightening out that debt. There was one thing, however, you could not parse and couldn't immediately trust. And it was the fact that she was still skirting around why she was interested in communicating with Coco and not directly with Mad Lad or anyone else. There was a vibe to that, and you couldn't tell what that vibe was, but you don't know if it's good or not. Just saying.
She did specify. I mean, homework was not related to that at all. But like, she did specify that she wanted to talk to Coco, even if Coco was not related to the guild. But she's doing this for the guild? Question mark.
Yeah.
I raise my eyebrow.
My greatest concern is why she's so interested in Coco specifically. and that she wouldn't accept any negotiation from anyone else.
Stella's been holding her breath this entire time as she says, and if the Raven Queen owes you something for what she did for you, I have something that might be similar to Roguefort.
I mean, I didn't know you had problems, say like that. But
I'm gonna
Alright,
perception
be
while
fair.
you're all distracted, by the way. Don't worry about me.
I mean, I'm cursed, so sure.
Perception check +3.
Alright, what if you think about this?
I
16.
Because slighting her and not agreeing to her deal would be catastrophic. I'm not sure this would be considered a... How was I thinking about this? I'm trying to think about how I was trying to phrase this. What?
You get an encounter.
Dang it.
Last day of the trip. Okay, so this is good. Sassy, I love you. I'm busy. I know that people normally love Sassy Hour, but we can't do that at the moment. And what is our encounter for the final day of the trip? Another nat 1. Okay.
More crabs.
Again?
I hope so. It'd be funny. They came back for round 2. They brought lobsters.
Oh God! They start doing the jets and the sharks snapping at us.
Clacking their claws.
Yeah.
Take that or re-roll it.
Clack, clack.
Re-roll it. Okay, give me a moment.
I love that Stella was like, I guess I will say that I'm cursed. Well, it's like I'm just gonna rip this band-aid off.
Give me something other than a 9 or 10. I can't do anything interesting with that.
I want
Come
you to
on.
physically imagine
Roll.
that Stella is
Okay, now you're
sweating
just being
bullets.
funny on me. Okay. You actually hear the guy in the crow's nest call it. Something at the starboard side! And he hurries over to the starboard side.
Omar doesn't know which way starboard is.
Oh
Stella
my
goes starboard. She takes
Look
Ward's
it up!
hand. Stella takes Ward's
Following
hand
Stella.
and drags him.
Yeah.
Following Stella, already pulling his sword out.
Yeah, Mad Lad's already he's taking his bat. He's actually taking out something different this time. He wants to be more prepared. He's taking what looks to be a sniper gun out of it as a hammer space.
Oh my god.
So, everybody moves to the right. Well, not everybody. The crew's still going about their business, except for the captain and for you people. Coco hears the commotion and also scoots to the right, but then she stops. And her eyes start to twinkle, gingerbrave style. No way! No way! And as she says that and smiles, you see a massive, and I mean massive shadow start to approach the surface of the water.
Oh god.
And it's a killer whale.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh, killer whale. Nice.
It reaches the surface to actually leap into the air before heading back into the water and is swimming alongside the boat. Oh, Coco's eyes are shining.
Mad Lad.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, no.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mad
the
Lad
angry
lowers his
thing.
gun and sort of looks at the water. She's like, "Oh, that's cool. I haven't seen one of those guys in a long while."
Stella climbs into Ward's arms scared.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, penguin and kill it. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm
Time
just
to roll
picturing Kumar just like,
Time to
gets
roll
up from the lower part of the boat, sees the whale, gets back down momentarily, then gets back up.
Oh yeah, station, right? Good station.
Really from station, but he's like, oh, okay. Goes down, gets back up, and like, hold on.
Stella's pulling a Shaggy routine right now.
It's
So
okay.
the killer whale is
she's being
darting
held.
this way and that, just kind of coasting alongside the boat.
For the heck of it, we're just gonna cast Speak with Animals and say, "Hoi there."
Oi oi! Hail, traveler! How goes?
Pretty good right now.
Stella.
Been a
Sailing
fair
wise,
bit since
anyway.
I've seen a boat in these parts. You new?
I am personally.
I couldn't tell. You looked plenty sea weather to me. And he leaps in the water again. Comes back up for another splash. Coco
Oh
is
god, that's cool.
utterly fucking giddy.
And Word is smiling now. Like he kind of like got snapped. He was like really freaking caught in his own head for a while. Like ever since the whole interaction with
Umberly.
earlier,
Mm.
and like that was like 2 days ago. But now he's like, oh well, the
Oh,
beauty
yeah,
of
the ocean
the beauty
is
of
neat,
nature.
right? Right, the ocean's cool.
Oh yeah, he forgot about that.
And also him saying word already looks like a weathered sailor, like a flattery compliment.
Yeah.
So where are you headed,
Kirky's Island. What was it called?
Aeaea.
Aeaea.
You see the whale grimace and briefly go back under for a second for like a solid 5 seconds before becoming. I misheard you. I must have misheard you. You must be going to Bahia, right?
No, I'm afraid not.
What are you going there for?
Hopefully for a magic herb that would save our friend.
Favor from a sorceress. I've heard stories. You sure you can't get it from any other sorceress and not the sorceress goddess with a hatred for strapping young men like you?
Well, I'm not gonna be the one going onto the island at first, so...
Oh, she doesn't take
well,
stragglers.
I know, it's just a matter of being exceedingly polite, making sure she has, like, all manner of, gifts and things.
Stella waves like, hi.
Malad also waves hi.
Held by words.
Oh yeah, this is like a one-sided conversation, isn't it? To
Oh yeah,
everybody else.
you were communicating in whale. The rest of you are just hearing word do SpongeBob clicking noises. Word is speaking whale like fucking down Periscope.
Stella tongues. Hello? In tongues.
Hello.
Oh, you do talk.
I mean, I can hear myself perfectly fine. The rest of you need some work on your accents. And also with your common sense. I still think you heading to the island is a fool's errand. I'm only going to warn you once. Turn back. No one will hate you for it.
I think some of us will hate ourselves if we do.
What could she have that you can't get anywhere else?
The
Ah. The flower only pulled by the gods. Right. Well, if you need something that severe for your friend, I can only pray for their recovery. And pray that at least one of you makes it off the island alive. I can't pray for all of you. She doesn't work like that.
Yeah, I figure.
Yeah.
Thank you, though. I
You
appreciate
know,
it.
though, Dionysus might be forgiving. If you all jump overboard, you could join me.
I think we'd rather stay on board, I'm sorry.
Are you sure?
I know that Stella would, at least.
Right. My friends aren't quite of their senses. They would probably rip her to shreds. Of course.
You can give a hello to Dionysus, though.
As long as she and Kirky are on good terms.
But Dionysus is a he, but I appreciate your attention. To be fair, he confused us as well. We thought him some wayward feminine prince when we tried to steal him. Didn't work out well. But now
Yeah,
we get to
those-
swim forever! Isn't it fun?
I hope you enjoy it.
Oh, I've learned. Unlike you lot, if you get stuck on the island, you'll never see the water again. You have my sympathies. Here's hoping you don't die. And he picks up, he does a flip in the air, and then heads back into the water and departs.
God, that was cool.
Yeah, it sounds like you had a nice conversation with them.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
Yeah, everybody else was just hearing wonk-ass whale sounds from both you and Stella, so the crew is just staring at you, awkwardly silent.
No, yeah, Homework's just like, oh. oh.
Yeah, Mad Lad's like, I know, I've seen this before, I know you're talking to animals, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Coco, on the other hand, is just like, so cool. Oh, c'est bon, c'est...
I'm just
Stella
really
just
glad we didn't have to
sits
fight
down.
anything.
Stella just sits down on the deck, just like staring into the middle distance.
Yeah, so Mad Lad does turn to them and take a deep breath and releases like, look, I do think you have a point and you're probably right. We should probably ask, say, Umberly to pick the flower.
Captain, please tell me it's not another whale. Or please tell me it is. That was rather nice. No, sir. Land!
Oh boy.
Land ho! And he points ahead,
Oh.
and the captain hurries front. Coco hurries as well, having not paid the slightest bit of attention to the fact you guys are discussing Umberly and the Raven Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone else hurry to the front?
Mad Lad sure
Stella
does.
does.
Homework looking.
You hurry to the front.
Word'll hang back with Coco. Or if she's going to the
It's
front, she'll...
It takes a little bit of boosting. You kind of need to sit on top of the drake for that.
Mm.
And so the drake kind of shoves you on top of them. Don't worry about it. And you are lifted like a dinosaur, just a bit. And closing in on the middle distance is a stunning, just drop-dead gorgeous tropical isle, where the trees are heavy with fruit, and also heavy with trees. The island is absolutely forested to hell and back. There are what appear to be hills also cresting this rather large island. Countless seashells dot the glittering coast. And in the very, very, very farthest distance, only the sharpest of eyes can see, with a perception of 18 onward, the very distant peaks of a temple, concealed by the trees, sitting on the highest peak of the island. you can actually see in the distance there are a couple of figures that appear to be walking along the coast that are standing up and bending down, standing up and bending down. For those of you familiar, it seems like they're gathering something on the coast. However, one of the figures turns, and both figures scamper over themselves to dart out of sight, one of them dropping what appears to be a basket. She tries to reach for it, but is pulled out of sight by the other figure, and they're gone in an instant.
Stella looks at Coco.
I don't see a dock anywhere. We might just have to make for the beach.
Yeah.
I mean, I
We'd
would.
have to talk with. If we want to make any kind of deal with Umberly, we'd have to do it now.
Yeah, Mad Lad nods. You guys do that. I'll make sure the boat lands safely.
Now, I don't think that's how negotiation works, Pumpkin. And while the rest of the crew is distracted, they actually don't seem to react to the sound. They're still looking at the view and moving about the ship. Leaning against the railing, literally right behind Mad Lad, is a scantily clad figure with a rather stylish jacket.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
What's poppin', Pumpkin? You decide to ditch the stiff?
She's not stiff. Mad Lad sort of blushes and like he's still like holding on to his wrist and like playing with the bracelet. She's nice.
It's lingo, kid. Did you decide to ditch the stiff or not?
Yes.
She smiles. And the smile is very serpentine. Oh, good. Well, I'll need proof of it then. Hand over the bracelet.
We're just looking at this whole exchange, like, very concerned.
I don't get to. Mad Lad's like looking at the bracelet now.
Oh, I'm not gonna destroy it, kiddo. Relax. I just want to make sure you can't give her a phone call. I'll give it back.
He was a bit cautious until she said, "I'll give it back," and he gives a small nod as he takes off the bracelet and gives it to her. He was not going to use it anyways, but if this would make the goddess feel better, he's going to do it.
She holds her hand out, and the bracelet is dropped in. There's a moment you feel the air grow very, very cold.
Yeah, like, Mad Lad is definitely still concerned about all this. He didn't really want to do this, per se, but at the same time, he sees the situation as it is, and he's just like, he's still picking at the spot where the bracelet is.
Mad Lad. Homard, could you two roll me a perception check, please?
Oh boy. Yeah, sure. Oh boy.
Please remember in the roll zone, not the gallery chat.
Yep.
That's going to be a. All right, that's pretty good. That's gonna be a. This is gonna be a 16.
Okay. I'll say Homard actually notices it on a dirty 20.
Fair enough.
So, Mad Lad, you only notice that there are seabirds that are circling the island, but they're not that many compared to circling others. So you can't tell if they're natural birds of the area, if they're Kirkese birds. However, what you don't notice, which Homard actually notices among them, is a solitary raven.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
They say
Raven Queen's gonna get so mad right now.
Now,
the right.
Homard,
Say this is.
Homard,
Oh my gosh, there's gonna.
let me talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
Thank you. Sorry. I was trying to narrate and I was getting talked over. Because I wasn't done. You see? Just the slightest of that. And you can't tell if it's properly a raven or not. But Homard, you feel something soft on your shoulder.
Oh boy.
And you don't hear anything. But you get just the strangest sensation, like a thought in the back of your mind. Just a feeling of, everything will be fine. Trust the process.
Oh.
It feels almost like the hand of one of your relatives would. Just an assurance from a friend.
Okay.
But when you go to look, there's nobody.
He's very concerned. Like, he seems relaxed, but he's like, there is like a million thoughts running on his brain right now.
She closes her hand around the bracelet and Umberly smiles. Sharp as a knife. Good boy. See, I knew you were smart. And she slips on the bracelet herself. It changes style to suit her art style for a moment. Not my color palette, but I'll make it work for a minute. Try not to piss off my girl Kirky too much, would you?
Of course.
Oh, I'm just playing. She's not that easy to make mad. And she actually reaches forward and ruffles Mad Lad's hair and almost ruffles some of the gray out of it.
Oh boy.
Almost.
She's
pretty chill. Especially since you're, what? A twerp? A tyke? A little guy? She doesn't tend to get little guys on the island. You'll be fine. You just, have to pose no threat to her girls. Or her animals. That's all. Or her garden. The garden was the important thing.
Okay.
But if you say you got offerings, I trust you know enough to pay for her. I hope I can get a cut of it once we're done, but I owe you, so I don't expect payment. It's fine. Once we're done with this, we're square.
If
I have the seashell if you want it.
Oh, honey, I appreciate seashells, but I have every seashell I could want. All of them are mine. She says that as if there aren't any other ocean gods that would claim them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course they're all mine, obviously.
She holds out a seashell that's not from the earth, actually. It's a moon shell.
Her glasses actually take on a little bit of a shine, just, ooh, God. I know that one, actually.
It's actually from underwater moon caves. Completely frozen over, but if you know how to break it, you can...
No, I can't visit the moons. I'm pretty story exclusive, unfortunately.
Fair enough, but she holds it out like it shines like rippling water. It's very pretty.
She actually hesitates a moment instead of acting like the cool, confident bitch and just kind of takes it between two fingers like it's delicate as glass. Looks it over. And when she looks it over, you do actually see an appreciation for the beauty there for a moment. It's not just like a shallow surface level, oh, pretty, thanks, shoves it aside. She adjusts her sunglasses, and you can almost see the lenses of one of them adjust for a moment, but not in like a sci-fi fashion, more so in a distortion of reality fashion for a moment. Like a graphical error or something, you don't know.
Shell's just looking up at her like with a smile, just like genuine happiness that she took it.
Wow, these are nice. Thanks. Anyway, word of advice: don't raise your voice too much. Leave most of the folks here. Don't bring any weapons on the island, if you can, in the slightest. And don't make any sudden moves toward her pets. If she thinks you're going to try and jailbreak the animals or damage her garden, she will defend herself first.
Nah, that makes sense.
Got it.
Oh, and I don't know if she's lightened up on it lately. I don't know if she's all right with men flirting with her or not. But in case that she still isn't, don't let anybody flirt with her. Unless it's a lady. I mean, in which case I think she's okay to that. But like, I don't know. I don't know how long she's swung around.
I don't think that'll be a problem.
Yeah.
Well, not from you, of course not. She just gives Word a look.
Stella holds up a hand.
How did you know that?
Hi. Stella holds up a hand. Hi, I'm a lesbian. I think I'm not going to do that. I promise not to.
Girl, I hate to tell you this.
Banner flashes behind Word. How did you know that?
And she just looks over to Stella, completely ignoring the aromantic banner she has displayed, and just, girl, I don't have to worry about you either. I think you're fine. Just don't fumble, okay?
Okay.
I'm just imagining
Confused.
in the back, just like, oh, like he doesn't have weapons per se, but the weapons that I use with him are literally just cooking utensils. So
Yeah, I know. I remember from Halloween.
He's gonna have to drop every single utensil he has. So it's like, I won't be able to cook shit. I hate this.
No, cooking utensils are fine, I think. It's just the fact that you can't bring anything that's like, you know. Oh, no, yeah, that's also specifically for Mad Lad, yeah.
Yeah, he's also nodding. Like, you see him and you can see, like, his little eyebrow antennae just, like, flop down, looking at his cooking tools, but it's like, oh.
Oh, somebody tell Shrimpy he's fine.
Do all the weapons have to be left here, or can they be just in our hammer space?
They have to be left here. She's played with tunes before. She don't play games.
Yeah, Mad Lad is right now making a pile, as you see in the little gif. If anyone has seen Sinbad, that's basically Mad Lad right now. Emptying out his
But Pirates of the Caribbean thing with Coco just gets rid of the longbow, gets rid of the quarterstaff, gets rid of the other stuff.
Stella takes out her
We're gonna
knife.
go below deck to put away his weaponry.
Stella takes out her knife, looks at her ukulele like, eh?
Oh, and one last thing. If she's going to be hosting you, she has to be an excellent host. Which means it won't look good on her if you turn down her cooking.
Oh.
Word winces.
Alright.
Enjoy the food! She gives a wave with the same hand wearing the bracelet, and as the crowd passes her by, she disappears behind one of them.
Stella gives a thumbs up to her like, yeah.
By the time that the ship makes it to sand, it's coasted to a halt, anchor is lowered, sails are folded, everything's put away. Now, they don't send the longboat out because, again, where are they going to put the ship otherwise?
Mm-hmm.
So the entire ship has to be brought. They don't really have that. However, the rest of the crew does agree to stay on the vessel.
Mm-hmm.
And as you pull up on the coast, you realize something. You hear a lot of animal life. It's largely the birds, but it sounds like any other island. You kind of expected for an island for a sorceress of transformation and transmogrification and all that, you know, her pets would make sure the place was silent. It's shockingly noisy. But the thing is, you don't know any of the bird song on the island. Like some of the other animal noises you can hear in the very far distance, yeah, familiar as daylight. You can hear a very distant mooing noise. That's a cow, you know. You don't know any of the birds.
Interesting.
And as the sun parts through the clouds, casting just a scarce amount of gold on the island, which has not a single speck of snow on it, for the record, we briefly leave the ship behind to a tavern, where a lot of women appear to be drinking and having a good time, and someone appears to be leading a rousing song, before the door slams open and goes, "Milady, we have company! Men!" The girls look at each other.
2 of them and a boy.
Men and monsters of some kind. And they had fur and scales and weird eyes and a hand, off camera, but only just barely visible, raises to quiet them. Easy does it, girls. Now, a ship carrying monsters and men would have alerted me as a greater threat. You say the monsters were massive, but you did bring your daughter out there, and she is rather small. They were I believe you. Of course, if we're going to be having guests, we can't just leave them unwelcome. You girls can resume drinking. Maids, see to it the temple is ready. And see to it that the, lions are brought in. We wouldn't want any accidents. Of course, my lady. And as the girls start hurrying about, the ladies that are drinking look hesitant to do so, but there's a creak as someone stands up in a billowing, shockingly not so much regal as it is colorful gown outfit of some kind, with long, tumbling red hair falling over the shoulders. The good news is this shouldn't be related to the last vessel we lost. The bad news is I wasn't expecting company. How much of a threat they really are. In the meantime, girls, keep drinking. Just the bar doors locked until I return, would you? And the girls nod. A hand sits on a shoulder with delicately, finely painted rattlesnake venom red nails. And a figure dressed in all pink and crimson reaches over, picks up a coat, and picks up a feathery hat and puts it on top of her head. Let's get the welcome party set. And she leaves, and the door locks behind her. And as the door closes, in a sort of reversal on the Cruella silhouette, we see a silhouette of a head of curly red hair and a charcoal-looking hat with a fancy feather. As the figure in the gown hurries off. The music continues, and as she heads away, the music kind of starts fading into the background. We're devils and black sheep and really bad eggs. Drink up me hearties, yo ho. Da 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 da. Yo ho, yo ho. And the figure only hums the rest as she heads away, leading to a black screen. So ends part 1 with safe navigation of the waters. When next we resume, it will be part 2.
Nice.
Did all of you have fun?
I had fun, and there was. I say I love your little twists to this. I'm really interested to see how this all shakes out.
Yippee!
Yeah. Like,
It'll make sense in part 2. I promise it'll make sense in part 2.
Look, I am both scared and excited about a potential cat fight, and I can't wait to see it. Possibly.
Cat fight?
I don't know.
You plan on cat fight?
I don't know what Umberly and then say the Raven Queen is gonna react to each other because of this. I'm just excited to see what comes next.
I am curious about the Raven Queen. Look.
Yeah, it's just like
I'm giggling about freaking Umberly's fucking response to Stella saying that she's a lesbian.
It was good.
Girl, she could recognize that a metric mile away. You think she's not a bisexual menace on a regular just because she's married? Come on, girl. Get the program.
Look, I love that you brought Umberly into this specifically.
Well, it was the original plan back when Bowtie was supposed to be a part of this too, because the whole red ribbon thing that she still OD Gad for.
Fair.
But Bowtie isn't part of this little adventure, so Umberly just has to remind you, hey, I owe you. I'd like that repaid so I don't owe you anymore. So let me fucking do this or it's going to frustrate me!
Yeah,
fair. No, that's fair. That's fair.
Because the last thing that the bitch queen needs is to owe a bunch of goody two-shoes a favor.
I could see her logic.
Mm-hmm. Stella also gave her a new shiny.
I gave her a new shiny she gets to appreciate. Yeah, she gets to brag about that at the launch. But anyway, we hope you had fun listening. Now, like I said, this may be a 2 or 3-parter, but it depends on how quickly the group gets through Aeaea. So, in the meantime, I also will say I do plan on rescheduling the Krampus game. However, I would like to try and see it done before the new year. So, Winona, if you or anybody else still want to join it, we can still decide if you guys really do want to fight Krampus or if you just want your normal Coliseum cage match.
Possibly it depends on what the dates are, but we'll see what happens.
I mean, I'm not going to blame you for pussing out a fighting Krampus, but he's going to call you a bitch and a half. I'm just saying.
I mean, I'm experienced at this.
If Poetry is going, she's not going to want to, like, if people are going to fight Krampus outside of the arena, she's like, why?
Well, yes, I know. Poetry's the exception. Poetry's fun. I mean, everybody else is getting antagonized just for, oh, what? You can't take what you can dish out? Oh.
Fair, but I'm gonna probably stop the recording now. So
no, of course.
All right.
On the count of 3, let's say goodnight to our listeners. Ready? We thank you all for listening. We hope you stay safe. Still stay 6 feet apart. COVID isn't dead yet. Remember to stay masked if you can for your immunocompromised peers and those affected by long COVID. If you're sick, stay home, please. And remember to fly safe. There's a lot of windy, cold weather happening as of late. We hope you have a Merry Animas, a Merry Yule, a Merry Christmas, and a Happy New Year. 3, 2, 1. Good night.
Good night.